Tes 3 la la la. Hi everyone, back with Akira again. How's semuanya bersama Akira? Welcome. Good afternoon. Yeah, afternoon. Good afternoon everyone. Today as scheduled, we will be playing KATAWA SHOUJO. Like I said, I've never actually played this game before. I did like play for 10 minutes or so, but yeah, that's about it. I do play a couple of ramping games though, so I know about the game engine and stuff, but specifically not about KATAWA SHOUJO. So yeah, we're going to play KATAWA SHOUJO. Now, the version I'm playing will be the Steam version because, well, originally the game has adult contents that I don't think is a good way to stream. But the Steam version doesn't have that, so yeah, it should be safe for me to stream it, I think. Either way, let's just see how it goes. By the way, sorry for the delay. I was handling some cockroaches in my bathroom. So don't worry about it. Kira buan, aduh, gak bisa gitu, Hibari. Unfortunately, we have to keep our stream at least advertiser friendly. And yeah, no yabai stuff will happen. I know that a lot of the progress happens during the age stuff, but it shouldn't be much of a problem, at least for the first episode. I think it's just going to be, you know, the start and all. And if not, then ya begitulah ya. I can just technically just install the patch from the website, but if I do that, I cannot stream the game anymore. Can we patch the Steam version? Yes, we can. I think it's actually encouraged. Like they have the whole guide just to install the patch. But if you do that, you cannot stream the game anymore. So yaudah lah, gitu aja lah. We'll just accept the safe for work version. Okay, so let me first check my watch first. The rest of my old smartwatch broke, so I have to buy a new one. It's pink though. I wanted light blue, but they don't have it anymore. So yeah, from blue to pink. I wonder what it means. So how do I usually wear it? I think okay, so this one is on the bottom part. On my way right. Anjay. Everybody wanna play, huh? All he cares about is money. No, all I care about is not getting banned from YouTube. Also, the Auriga directive. I cannot betray Auriga. Well, she'll think, apa? How would she think of me if I stream something like that? Yeah. I don't think the blue and pink does match well, but I'll probably get like a couple of weird looks if I used it in public. But it's fine. Just gonna accept the. Also, the material is a bit jelly, like it's smooth and springy. Anyway, interesting material. And SON, well, Auriga did ban that from ever being streamed. So yeah, unfortunately, we cannot stream the Steamer Overload. And unlike KATAWA SHOUJO, there's no safe for work version of that game. So yeah. Sorry, Fura. Hey, watch fixed. Cockroach exterminated. Now we can focus on playing the game. I haven't opened it yet at all. This will be the first time I'm opening the game. So please wait for a while I try to sort out the technical issues of the full screen and stuff. KATAWA SHOUJO version 1.3.1 by 4 Leaf Studios. Is it fine if I eat while playing the game? Since the game is mostly the end, there's probably not much action going on, right? So I don't need to worry about using 2 hands while playing the game. Which route are you gonna go today? Honestly, not sure. Like I said, it's been a long while since I last played the game. What is with this resolution? What the heck? Oh wait. Is there no way to? Oh, I can. Oh this game was made in I don't know how long ago. Oh shoot. Well, this will cause issues with the resolution. I just ate pineapple pizza. Yeah, pura. Gimana ya? We can have some more action. Keep skipping full screen. I mean, if I use full screen mode, it's just going to be... Gimana anjir, udah gini deh. Let's just go onto the game screen first so you guys can see what is happening. Also forgot to turn on the social stream. I want to eat Doritos. Okay, game audio, KATAWA SHOUJO. I think it's best to just use window capture. Oof, the resolution looks very bad. But yeah. Katawa SHOUJO. Very calm music. I know. As you can see, there's no resolution option. So yeah, I guess this part, I don't know what to fill this part of the screen. What should we fill with this with? So where's my phone? Never thought I will see a day when there's a fixed resolution like this. So I'm not sure what. Any banner of the girl maybe? Girls. Interesting choice. But I don't have any pictures of them. And I don't know the exact gap of the resolution here. Who should we pick anyway? I don't know which girl we should go with for our first route. Music is very calming. I like. Oh, the music. Yeah, right. Music is nice. Let's see. Oh yeah, phone wallpaper probably would be a good place to put it. There's only 2 people watching right now, but between you two, Fora and Hibari, assuming you guys know the story, which one should we go for our route this time? So I can put their pictures on the side. Coba ya. I don't. Oh, you don't play it. Hibari, what about you? Between the 5 girls, which one should we pick for our first round? The ones haven't gone too far too. I know, right? I mean, the most cheerful one would be... I don't know the names too. I know what their disabilities are, but I don't know the name. I think the... You know, the one with... But I like the long hair girl. I think a couple of them have long hair, no? You mean the blind one? Chelsea? The one with blonde hair? Oh, I mean the black hair girl? I like the long. Siapa ya? Nameless. I need the nameless. Siapa sih namanya? Amy ya? Bukan Amy, anjir. Pam pam paranam paranam. Should probably open the wiki to find the PNGs. Pam panam pam paranam. Alah, she's on the left. I need her to be on the right. The cheerful one is Rin, red hair, shorter one. I don't think she's cheerful, the one with red hair. Black, oh yeah, black long hair. But what would the name of this game be in English? Just curious. Katawa, I think, is crippled. Shoujo girls, so crippled girls, or girls with disabilities. I mean, pretty much what the game is about. Just go to official site, they got the list. Oh yeah, but hello Saroya, welcome. Katawa Shoujo.online. Can you stand up for yourself? Emmy. Okay, we'll just go with the one with the amputated leg. I don't know, it sounds weird when talking about it like that. March 14, July 10. Orabi Hanako? You want the black hair one, Hibari? Ijo we ako, iya ijo berubah warna. Oh, makes more sense. Bro, that's foul. What do you mean that's foul? You know what? Let me just download all of the pictures first. Save image. Ah, crap. It's WebP. I don't like WebP. Ah, crap. Fine. I don't know if OBS can accept WebP though. Coba deh. Just try saving the picture first and see if I can actually add them. Oh yeah, Amy is the fun one. Yeah, very cheerful. Pam 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 pam. Oh, I can actually put happy. Pam 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 pam. I need color though. Apa sih warnanya nih? What is this color? Color source, color source. Beige, I think it's called beige. Or gray, I don't know, yellow. Backdrop. Oh yeah. Pam pam pam. Pam 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 pam. Pam 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 pam. Then we'll just select the color from the screen. Good enough. Okay, so download all the pictures first. So we can also do introduction gitu for those that never heard the game before. Minor character. Okay, so Where is it? Image. So we'll go one by one first. Yeah. First one is this. Chang. Emi. Emi kan namanya? Ya Emi. Emi Ibarazaki. She has like amputated legs. And I think she's the most cheerful out of all the 5 characters. She's also in the track and field club. Very like sports type girl gitu. Emi. And then let's see. I twist the layout. It's too hard to select the layout. There you go. And then we have next one. Hanako. There you go. This is Hanako. She has like burn marks, right? Yeah, I think she has burn marks on her right half of the body, and she has like a complex about her appearance. Very shy, very well isolated, and I think she's the hardest to get into because of her defense. But yeah, this is the one that Hibari referred about, the long hair, the long black haired one. After that, there is siapa nih? Lily. So this is Lily. She has, I think, total blindness, right? Yeah, she has blindness. Very apa sih namanya? Mature, I guess is the way. Mature, ladylike. She likes drinking tea, and she hangs out a lot with Hanako actually. They're kind of friends in a way because, well, since Lily is blind, she cannot see Hanako, and Hanako feels safe with her. Yeah, graceful. There you go. That's the word. I don't know. She looks like a lady to me. Like those kind of characters that always drinks tea, and then like very elegant and all. So yeah, this is Lily. Next one is Rin. Nah, the red hair girl. As you can see from the image, she has amputated arm. So unlike Emi has amputated legs. Rin has amputated arms. She's kind of like the tomboy. Yeah, kind of a tomboy. Is very much into arts. And kayak gimana ya? Not aloof. Gimana sih caranya? Kayak bodo amatan gitu loh. Like just not ignorant. I don't know what the word is. Hanako is really Hibari dasar. Itulah like kind of like bodo amatan girl. I don't know what bodo amatan in English is. Not passive gitu. Apa ya? Airhead, not airhead. Airhead implies that she's like not dumb gitu, tapi kayak gitu lah. Ini more like she just doesn't care about anything. Not lazy, passive, I guess she's passive, gitulah. Kayak, oh, so, gitulah. I don't know how to explain stuff well, huh? I really need to learn English more. And we have this girl, Shizune. She is both, I think, mute and deaf at the same time. I don't know if yeah. I think she's both, yeah. About deaf and mute. She's the class president, very smart, active. Yeah lah, like class presidents in most anime, you know. And well, although not actually an actual route, there is one other character. Not going to go that route, but just for, you know, for explanation purpose, yeah. This is Misha. So as you know, tadi siapa namanya? Gue lupa namanya. Shizune is deaf and mute, right? So she cannot communicate. Now Misha here is her interpreter, you know, the one with sign language and stuff. She's not in the normal route, but yeah, there is a way to get her. Though it's a very bad way to get her, you know. We'll try to avoid her route if possible. 2 in 1 package, what a deal. No, not like that. You have to pick between her or Shizune. So yeah, Shizune's bad route is her, I think, based on what I hear from people. But yeah, she's not one of the intended route. So out of all of those 6 girls, which one should we pursue for our first time? Do we want Emi, the one with amputated legs, or maybe Hanako, the one with burn marks, or Lily, the one that is blind, Rin, the one with amputated arms, or Shizune, the one with mutant deafness? Why choose one? Because we're going one route first. Yeah. Sources said Kenji is the best girl. Oh yeah, there is Kenji, true, but I think the only way you can go his route is by, dying, and I don't want to die. Yeah, but here, this is Kenji. I think he's our roommate. Yeah, like pretty much on otaku and all. And the way to get into his route is by not approaching any of the girls. But yeah, it kind of leads up to suicide at the end. So not exactly, not a good route at all. Emi first. You wanna go Emi? Okay. Gosh, we're going with the cheerful girl. So with that, it's time for us to start the game. Finally, bro, stop spoiling. Oh ya juga ya. Sorry guys, I'm not used to playing visual novels on stream, so do forgive me if I kind of spoil the stories for you guys. Also, I want to eat some tortilla chip while we're playing, if that's alright with you guys. As you can hear from me struggling to open the bag. Right, good enough. Oh yeah, a bit of a fun fact, if you don't know about the game. This game is actually started being developed by 4chan. Got some Batagor? Nggak ada Batagor. Adanya ini loh, keripik tortilla, the happy toast yang warna hijau tuh gede. So yeah, it was made by 4chan. I mean, based on the topic of the girls, I suppose it's not really that far-fetched, but I'm just surprised when I first hear it, like 4chan, the hellhole of internet, can make like something pure like this. But yeah, we're now off track here. We should probably start playing the game if we don't want to be late for our first shot. Okay, skip unread, skip music, auto multi language selection. I mean, there's only English, Spanish, French, and Japanese, so that. This is Renpi, so very much visual novel. Oh yeah, should I read all of the stories? Correct. A light breeze caused the naked branch overhead to rattle like wooden wind chimes. This is a popular retreat for couples in the summer. The deciduous trees provide a beautiful green canopy, far out of sight of teachers and fellow students. But now, in late winter, it feels like I'm standing under a pile of kindling. Old yet reliable VN engine, no right? And it's also quite flexible too. You can make a lot. You can make some simple games with it. Like, I heard that you can make like RPG games in Renki. Oh, finally. Oh, finally open. Right, now I can start snacking while playing. I breathe into my cupped hands and rub them together furiously to prevent them from numbing in this cold. Just how long am I expected to wait out here anyway? I'm sure the note says 4 PM. Bro, weak AF can open the snack. I'm sorry. Yes, the note slipped between the page of my math book while I wasn't looking. As far as cliches goes, I'm more a fan of the letter in the locker, but at least this way shows a bit of initiative. As I pondered the meaning of the note, the snowball gradually thickens. The snowflakes silently falling into the white painted sky are the only thing of time passing in this stagnant world. Why are you retracting it? Huh? It's still in there, you know? People can still see your message. The slow descent upon the frozen forest makes it like time has slowed to a crawl. Ooh. The rustling of dry snow underfoot startles me, interrupting the quiet mood. Someone is approaching me from behind. Hisao? You came? A hesitating, barely audible question. However, I recognize the owner of the dainty voice instantly. I feel my heart skip a beat. It's a voice I've listened to hundreds of times, but never as more than an eavesdropper to a conversation. I turn to face this voice, the voice of my dreams, and my heart begins to race. Damn, the girl went out with thigh-high socks only. Iwanako? I got a note telling me to wait here. It was yours? Dang it, I spent all afternoon trying to come with a good line and that was the result. Pathetic. Yes. I asked a friend to give you that note. I'm so glad you got it. A shy, joyous smile that makes me so tense I couldn't move a single muscle even if I tried. Did someone call Akira weak? Nah, it's fine, Pura. I mean, it's kind of true, right? My heart is pounding now, as if it were trying to burst out from my chest and claim this girl for itself. So, here we are, out in the cold. Once again, the wind stirs up the branches. The cacophonous noise is music to my ears. Weak, ouch, not you too, Pura. Iwanako flinched ever so softly against the gust of wind. As it passes, she rights herself, as if supported by some new confidence. Her eyes lock with mine and she lazily twirls her long, dark hair around her finger. All the while, the anxious beating of my heart grows louder. My throat is tight. I doubt I could even force a word out if I tried. You see... Doom doom. I wanted to know... Doom doom. If you'd go out with me. I stand there, motionless, save for my pounding heart. I want to say something in reply, but my vocal cords feel like they've been stretched beyond the breaking point. Hisao? I reach up to try to massage my throat, but this only sends spikes of blinding pain along my arm. Hisao! My whole body freezes, save for my eyes, which shoot open in terror. Hisao! The beating in my chest suddenly stops, and I oh shoot. His heart stopped breathing, and I go weak at the knees. The world around me, the canopy of bare branches, the dull winter sky, Iwanako running towards me, all these fade to black. The last thing I remember before slipping away are the sounds of Iwanako screaming for help and the incessant clatter of the branches above. Dang. Bro got a heart attack from confession. What is the intro? 4 Leaf Studios present KATAWA SHOUJO. Your IDM says some seriously going on. Poor guy. I know, right? Inspiration from Raita. Oh yeah, Mikey now. You guys might not know him, but Mikey now is very somewhat popular animator, I guess, on YouTube. Maybe you've seen some of his works before, like The Girl Behind the Glass and stuff. Very nice drawing. Yeah, very nice drawing. Let's just stop at that. It's been 4 months since my heart that I always understood it at last hati yang terluka. I mean, I guess hati yang terluka juga sih. Mungkin karena ada hati gitu ya. Maybe because of there's a heart and then there's bandages on the heart. So you think that the heart is the one being broken. And technically it is the heart is broken. Hatinya emang terluka. Jantung yang lebih terluka. In that whole time, I can probably count the times I've left this hospital room unsupervised on one hand. 4 months is a pretty long time when you've left alone with your thoughts. So I've had plenty of time to come to terms with my situation. Arrhythmia. A strange word, a foreign, alien one. One that you don't want to be in the same room with. A rare condition, it causes the heart to act erratically and occasionally beat way too fast. It can be fatal. Apparently, I've had it for a long time. They said it was a miracle that I was able to go on so long without anything happening. Is it really a miracle? I guess it was supposed to make me feel better, more appreciative of my life. It really didn't do anything to cheer me up. My parents, I think, were hit harder by the news than I was. They practically had 2 hemorrhages apiece. 2 hemorrhages apiece. I'd already had a full day by then to digest everything. To them, it was all fresh. They were even willing to sell our house in order to pay for a cure. Of course, there isn't a cure. Because of the late discovery of this condition, I had to stay at the hospital to recuperate from the treatments. When I was first admitted, it felt as if I was missed. For about a week, my room in the ward was full of flowers, balloons, and cards. But the visitors soon dwindled, and all the get-well gifts began trickling down to nothing shortly after. I realized that the only reason I had gotten so many cards and flowers was because sending me their sympathy had been turned into a class project. Maybe some people were genuinely concerned, but I doubt it. Even in the beginning, I barely had visitors. By the end of the first month, only my parents came by on a regular basis. Iwanako was the last to stop visiting. After 6 weeks, I never saw her again. We never had that much to talk about when she visited anyway. We didn't touch the subject that was between us on that snowy day ever again. The hospital? It's not really a place I'd like to live in. The doctors and nurses feel so impersonal and faceless. I guess it's because they are in a hurry to save us, and they have a million other patients waiting for them, but it makes me feel uncomfortable. For the first month or so, I asked the head cardiologist every time I saw him for a rough estimate on when I'd be able to leave. He never answered anything in a straightforward way, but told me to wait and see if the treatment and surgeries work. So, I idly observed the scar that those surgeries had left on my chest slowly changed its appearance over time, taking of it as some kind of an omen. I still ask the head cardiologist about leaving, but my expectations are low enough now that I'm not disappointed anymore when I don't get a reply. The way he shuffles around the answer shows that there is at least some hope. At some point I stopped watching TV. I don't know why, I just did. Maybe it was the wrong kind of escapism for my situation. I started reading instead. There was a small library at the hospital, although it was more like a storeroom for books. I began working my way through it, one small stack at a time. After consuming them, I would go back for more. I found that I like reading and I think I even became a bit addicted. I started feeling naked without a book in my hands. But I loved the stories. That was what my life was like. The days became increasingly harder to distinguish from each other, differing only by the book I was reading and the weather outside. It felt like the time blurred into some kind of gooey mass I was trapped inside instead of moving within. A week would go by without me really noticing it. Sometimes I'd pause in realization that I didn't know what day of the week it was. But other times, all the things that surrounded me would painfully crash into my consciousness, though the barrier of nonchalance I had set up for myself. Through the barrier, sorry. I don't think I'd have time to eat my chips at this rate. I have to read everything. What the heck? This is the wrong type of game to eat chips with. The pages of my book would start to feel sharp and burning hot, and the heaviness in my chest would become so hard to bear that I had to put the book aside and just lay down for a while, looking at the ceiling as if I was going to cry. But that happened only rarely, and I couldn't even cry. Today the doctor comes in and gives me a smile. He seems excited, but not very. It's like he is trying to make an effort to be happy on my behalf. Stop fighting with your chips. I want to eat my chips though. I'm holding this piece of chip for 2 minutes now. And I cannot eat it because I have to read everything. And that's why you play visual novel alone. True. Cricket, we're going to turn this into ASMR. My parents are here. It's been a few days since I've last seen them. Both of them are even sort of dressed up. Is this supposed to be some kind of special occasion? It's not a party. There is this ritual the head cardiologist had. He takes his time, sorting his papers, then setting them aside as if to make a point of the pointlessness of what he just did. Then he casually sits down on the edge of the bed next to mine. He looks me in the eyes for a moment. Hello, Hisao. How are you today? I don't answer him, but I smile a little back at him. I believe that you can go home. Your heart is stronger now, and with some precautions, you should be fine. We have all your medications sorted out. I'll give your father the prescription. The doctor hands a sheet of paper to my dad, whose expression turns wooden as he reads it quickly. So many. I take it from his hand and take a look myself, feeling numb. How am I supposed to react to this? Bro, I'm dying. Boo. The absurdly long list of medications staring back at me from the paper seems insurmountable. They all blend together in a sea of letters. Damn. Hypotension, warfarin, dyspnea, 125 milligrams every 12 hours? Every 48 hours? Damn. Yeah, no wonder this guy is scared. MC's blood is more drugs than actual blood. Real. Side effects, adverse effects, contradictions, and dosage are listed line after line with cold precision. I try to read them, but it's so futile. I can't understand any of it. Attempting to only makes me feel sicker. All this? For the rest of my life? Every day? I'm afraid this is the best we can do at this point. However, new medications are always being developed, so I wouldn't be surprised to see the list fade over the years. Years? What kind of confidence booster is that? I'd have felt better if I hadn't said anything at all. Also, I've spoken with your parents and we believe that it will be best if you don't return to your old school. What? Please calm down, Isao. Listen to what the doctor has to say. Calm down? Though he says it tells me he knew full well that I wouldn't like it. Am I going to be homeschooled? Whatever of my concern shows, it's ignored. We all understand that your education is paramount. However, I don't think that it's wise for you to be without supervision. At least, not until we're sure that your medication is suitable. So I've spoken to your parents about the transfer. It's a school called Yamaku Academy that specializes in dealing with disabled students. Disabled? What? Am I? It has a 24-hour nursing staff and is only a few minutes from a highly regarded general hospital. The majority of students live on the campus. Think of it as a boarding school of sorts. It's designed to give students a degree of independence while keeping help nearby. Independence? It's a school for disabled kids. Don't try to disguise that fact. If it was really that free, there wouldn't be a 24-hour nursing staff, and you wouldn't make a hospital being nearby a selling point. Of course, that's only if you want to go, but your mother and I aren't really able to homeschool you. We went out there and had a look a couple of weeks back. I think you'd like it. It looks like I really don't have a choice. Compared to other heart problems, people with your condition usually tend to live long lives. You need a job one day, and this is a good opportunity to continue your education. This isn't an opportunity. Don't call it an opportunity. Don't call it a goddamn opportunity. Well, you should be excited at the chance to go back to school. I remember you wanted to return to school, and while it's not the same one, a special school, that's an insult. That's what I want to say. It's a step down. It's not what you think. All of the students there are pretty active in their own sort of way. It's geared towards students that can still get around and learn, but just need a little help, one way or another. Oh, hi Kaide, sorry I didn't realize you're there. I was too focused reading the story. Hello. I may be late, but at least I'm not crippled. Ooh, Kaide, you cannot say that on this kind of game. An insult. I mean, I guess MC still feels kind of conflicted. Like, to be fair, he lived his probably 16, 17 years of his life feeling normal gitu lah ya, if we're going with standard words. And then someday he has to transfer to a special school for disabled students gitu, like obviously he'll feel conflicted gitu, like why should I be put there gitu, I'm normal gitu. So yeah, he's understandably a bit pissed, but well, I mean, what can he do at this point? Also, ew, why is the aspect ratio 3.2? Because this game is old. I think this was released like 10 years ago, right? Katawa Shoujo. How long ago was this game released? 2012. This game is 13 years old. 2012, yeah. At least make it 4.3. I don't know. Don't blame me. It is the game. There's no resolution aspect. You think I'd be putting resolution like this if not because of the game? Complain to the developers, man, not to me. Feel old yet? I mean, it's barely older. Apa? Just tiny bit younger than Pura, so yeah. Sorry, I got distracted by my chips. Your father's right. And many of the graduates of the school have gone on to do amazing things. A person doesn't have to be held back by the disability. Sorry, Pura, for using you as a reference. One of my college in another hospital is a graduate. I don't care. A person doesn't have to be held back by a disability. That's what a disability is. I really hate that something so important was decided for me. What can I do about it? A normal life is out of the question now. It's funny. I had always thought my life was actually kind of boring, but now I miss it. I want to protest. I want to blame this lack of reaction on shock or fatigue. I could easily yell out something now. Something about how I can go back to school anyway, but no. I don't say anything. The fact is that I know now it's futile. I look around the room, feeling very tired of all this. The hospital, doctors, my condition, everything. I don't see anything that would make me feel any different. There really isn't a choice. I know this, but the thought of going to a disabled school... What are those even like? As much as I try to put a positive spin on this, it's very difficult. But let me try. A clean slate isn't a bad thing. That is all I can think of to get me through this. At least I still have something. Even if it's a special school, it's something. It's a fresh start, and my life isn't over. It would be a mistake to just resign myself to thinking that. At the very least, I'll try to see what my new life looks like. I know someone was going to say it, but I did not guess it would be you. I'm sorry, Pura. Halo Kakak Cherry, welcome. Game gratisan. Iya, gamenya gratis di Steam. Yep, a gold one at that. Act 1. Life Expectancy. Tenang! Bundle of Visao. Finish the prologue. The gate looked far too Why is my headset stuck? Sorry, Emma. Let me have my daily dose of chips first. Daily dose. Okay. In fact, gates in general seems to do that, but this one especially so. Red bricks, black wrought iron, and gray plaster, assembled into a wall. I don't know how to pronounce it. Into a wall that assembled into an entirety that didn't feel welcoming at all. Oh, and by the way, I am probably the first to watch your videos in Minecraft. Just saying, there is totally nothing special about it. I mean, obviously there's nothing special about it. My earphone is annoying. It's... The positioning of my earphone is unfavorable. I wonder if it looks like what a gate for a school should look like, but couldn't really decide. Probably no. Of course, I didn't want to get stuck on thinking about the game for too long, so I entered through it with a brisk pace that felt surprisingly good. Oh wait, it is 4.3. Ah yeah, kaede. Moving forwards felt good. So I walked towards the main building of Yamaku Academy with this brisk pace. I'm alone, as my parents are taking my stuff to the dorms, and there's supposed to be someone waiting for me. The grounds are incredibly lush, filled with green. It doesn't feel like the kind of grounds a school would have, more like a park, with a clean walkway going past trees and a smell of fresh cut grass and all other park-like things. Words like clean and hygienic pop into my mind. It makes me shudder. I shake them off. Stay open-minded now. It's your new life. You have to take it as it comes. That's what I tell myself. A few big buildings loom behind the leafy canopies. Too big and too many for just a school. Everything seems off. It's different from what I thought I knew about schools. It's an uncanny valley. Even though I was told this is my new school, in the back of my head it doesn't feel like one. I wonder if the feeling is real or caused by my expectation of a school for the disabled. Speaking of that, I don't see anyone else here. It's kinda eerie. But if you feel like the music is too loud, let me know, okay? If my voice was drowned out by the music. It makes me wish there was somebody here so I could anchor myself to something tangible instead of having this feeling that I step into another dimension. The trees hum with the wind and the green hues flashing all around me catch my attention. It makes it makes me think about hospitals again. How they say that the operating rooms are painted green because green is a calming color. So why am I feeling so anxious despite all this greenery? Only after I stand in front of the haughty main building, I surprised myself by realizing why the gate bothered me. It was the last chance I had to turn back, even if I had no life I could return to. But still, after entering, there was absolutely no way I could go back anymore. Feeling nervous and with this realization set in my head, I opened the front door. A tall man with bad posture noticed me as I entered. We're the only people in the lobby, so it's only logical. You must be Miki? Nakai. So you are. Excellent. I'm your homeroom and science teacher. My name is Muto. Welcome. We exchanged a handshake that is neither firm nor sloppy, and he looks at his watch. The head nurse asks you for a brief check-in visit, but there's no time for that now. Oh, should I go later? Yes, afternoon is probably fine. We should get going and introduce you to the rest of class. They're waiting already. Waiting for me? I don't really like being the center of attention, but I guess it's inevitable in a situation like this. Somehow, not knowing what is waiting for me makes me feel really nervous. Thinking of this, I almost miss what the teacher is saying. Do you want to introduce yourself to the class? Obviously. Yeah, of course. Yeah, sure. I mean, isn't that normal? Of course, but not everyone likes to be at the center of attention. I'm probably one of those people, but I guess I should be the one to give the first impression of myself. Eh? Why are you crying, Kura? Right, but it's no problem. Let's go then. My heart is pounding in my chest and it keeps me thinking about my condition as I follow the teacher up the stairs. The third door down the third floor corridors is marked as a classroom for class 3-3. My audio okay for what's wrong with your mom? Sorry, chip repairs first. Alright, let's continue. I said I wanted to be alone and she refused to leave me alone, and when she left she said she never wants to. Oh. And that Dude, that's very bad, huh? Uh, I honestly I don't know what to say. But surely she couldn't mean what she said, right? I mean, even as a joke, that's probably too far as well. But mm, why does she want? I'm very bad with this kind of situation. Ya, gitulah. Sorry to hear that, Pura. But yeah, if you want to talk about it, I don't know if I can reply to the message right away, but feel free to send DM to me if you want. But yeah, for now, I should probably focus on the game first. I don't want to dampen the mood for everyone else. Minum dulu lah, capek. Alright, let's continue. Okay. Muto opens the door and enters. Good morning, everyone. Sorry I'm late again. I hesitate for a split second at the door, freezing on the spot. Get a grip. This is a big step. I know that, but there isn't any point to worrying so much about it. At least not this soon. I followed the teacher into the classroom and look around, partially so I won't have to meet the crisp gaze of my new classmates. It's pretty spacious. The ceiling is unusually high and there's a lot of space left over around and in between the desks. An entire wall taken up by blackboards and the high old-fashioned windows only make it seem larger. The students' desks are just standard wooden desks with a shelf underneath for books and wooden chairs with metal frames. Simple and efficient. I stopped walking in front of the classroom and faced the other students. They all look normal, like students in other schools, but then why would they be here? They're probably like me and have something wrong with them, only it's just not immediately obvious. I noticed that one of the girls seemed to be missing the thumb of her right hand. It's a little jarring. Despite the natural tendency to listen when someone's talking about you, I tune out the teacher's speech halfway through while he introduced me to the class. I notice a flash of dark hair and see that someone is looking at me. A girl with really long straight hair that is pretty eye-catching. As she sees me looking back at her, she covers her face with her hand as if it will make her invisible. There's one boy with a cane leaning against a locker at the rear of the class. It's weird seeing someone so young with a cane. Another girl seems to be making some weird hand motion. Sign language? She peers at me over the rims of her glass, then goes back to whatever she's doing. She's kind of cute. So is the chilly looking girl with pink hair sitting next to her. She's really hard to miss. I don't know how I didn't notice her the moment I walked in. Please welcome our newest classmate. He claps his hand and so does everyone else, except one girl in the first row who was with only one hand. I cringe a little, but hide it by bowing in thanks for this applause I did not deserve. Our collective silence tells me that I should open my mouth now. So, I'm Hisao Nakai. And after that, my hobbies are reading and soccer. I hope to get along with everyone even though I'm a new student. And after that, I'm being so boring. This is exactly like every self-introduction ever. I should say something more exciting. I end up saying nothing, and the teacher picks up from there. Everyone seems to be satisfied even with what little I said, though. Everyone seems to be satisfied even with what little I said, though. A few girls are whispering to each other, throwing glances at me. Could have gone worse. I listen to the teacher as he drones about getting along with while letting my gaze sweep across the classroom. Everyone seems to be listening to him intently, and when he's done, they clap their hands again, which feels like a weird thing to do. The first row girl claps on this round with her one hand against her other wrist that ends in a bandage stump. It makes me feel a little bad. We're going to be doing some group work today, so that'll give you a chance to talk with everyone. Is that okay with you? Yeah, it's fine with me. That's good. You can work with Hakamichi. She's the class representative. She can explain anything you might want to know, and who else would be able to do that better, right? How could I know? The teacher passed out the day assignment and announced that we will be working in groups of 3. It hits me that I don't know who Hakamichi is. Slow. The teacher seems to catch my helpless expression. Oh, right. Hakamichi is right there. Shizune Hakamichi. Oh, yeah. As he calls out her name, the cute bubbly-looking girl with bright pink hair and gold eyes waves her hand at me. I take a seat next to her by the window. Hey, I guess you're Hakamichi, right? It's nice to meet you. Ha ha ha! Oh my god. Do I have to also do the voice of all the girls? Can I just not do that? It's going to be very tiring. I'm having to do like 6 different impressions. I hope you'll get better. I hope your situation will get better soon, Fura. What? I'm caught off guard by her laughter. Don't worry, your voice is very good. Ouch. It's nice to meet you too, but I'm not Hakamichi. I'm Misha. This is Hakamichi. Shi-chan. Giggling, Misha points to the girl next to her. The one I saw using sign language before. It looks like she has been staring at me this whole time. She nods once nonchalantly to show that she acknowledged my presence, but only barely. She has short yet carefully knitted brush hair, a pair of oval-shaped glasses balanced on the tip of her dainty nose, and dark blue eyes that seem to alternate every few seconds with an analytical and slightly bored. It's nice to meet you. Oh yeah, she's mute. Obviously there's no dialogue. She immediately looks at Misha, who smiles and makes a few quick gestures with her hands. Hakamichi nods and makes a few gestures of her own. I start to wonder if the chair was messing with me, saying things like, you'll be able to talk to people, and who better to explain things to you. I can see you're a little confused, right? But I understand why you would think I was Shi-chan. Shi-chan is deaf, so I'm the person who translates things back and forth for her. I'm like an interpreter. She says it's nice to meet you too. You're the new students, aren't you? Well, Shi-chan, of course he is. If he wasn't, he wouldn't have been standing up there for no reason, right? He seems like a very interesting person, doesn't he? We knew there was going to be a new student, but we didn't know you would be here today. So soon. Shi-chan, right? Shi-chan? Yep, it fits. My throat. It fits, doesn't it? Did I say that out loud? This is a surprise. I've never liked that nickname. I don't really see how. It fits. You look just like I imagined. You look just like a Shi-chan. I wonder why everyone seems to think so. Hakamichi taps her fingers on her desk to get Misha's attention. They gesture back and forth to each other excitedly, their hands a blur. Misha seems a little overwhelmed. Sorry about that. Shi-chan wants to know that she's the class rep, so if there's anything you need to know, you can feel free to ask her. Do you like the school so far? We can show you around a little if you hadn't the time to walk around and familiarize yourself with it. Misha stumbles with a hard word a bit, making it stick out in Hardaway's fluid translation. Thanks, that would be pretty helpful. Yeah, I just kind of came straight to class today. Hi Vams, welcome! Femboy Joki. Oh iya, live stream Genshin aku mau nonton. Gaskan Kaleo Reis. Kapan stream Genshin? Also hi Kaleo Reis, and also hi Vams, Chicken Joki. Genshin minggu depan lah ya paling. Yes kan. Next week Genshin. Kan mau update baru kan? New update soon. Akhirnya Fenty muncul. Fenty comes in. Let's go. Fenty chapter part 2. That's not good. You should always try to learn as much as you can about where you're going before you go there. Not just with school either. Always. Even if it's a trip to the convenience store. Really? Shichan? Learn about where you're going? I guess I didn't bother to do that. I just didn't care enough to do so. I didn't look forward to this, even if I committed myself to go along with it half-heartedly, but anyway. I don't say anything, and Misha signed something that ends in a shrug. What was that? It seems like it was about me. I feel like slumping over in my seat. Both of them are smiling, but that shrug hit me unexpectedly deeply. You look down? Are you okay? Don't take it the wrong way, please. I hate it when people are afraid to ask questions. That's how people learn things, by asking. Asking for help is perfectly normal, as much as needing help. Stop looking like you just failed a test. Wahahaha! She's just like emo in a way. Alright. Another thing, you don't have to call Shichan something so formal like Hakamichi or class rep all the time. Just call her Shichan. Huh? Oh, she's blushing. Okay, maybe that's too casual. Maybe Shizune would be more appropriate? Yep. Shizune is fine. Okay, that would be a lot easier for me. I feel a lot more at ease. Both of them seem so friendly, so I feel like an idiot for being so apprehensive earlier. Especially about Shizune, who I assume would be all business. Well, she still seems like that. Just less so, I guess. Huh? Alright! We haven't even touched the assignment. We should start work now. Or Shichan will get mad. The assignment is also kind of long, so we should start now if you want to finish it before the end of class. Wahaha! That too! Shizune glares at the two of us impatiently. I don't need to know sign language to understand that. Okay, I get the message. After class, we can take a walk around the campgrounds together. It's a nice day today, okay? The assignment is actually very challenging to get through, combining aspects of being both difficult and unnecessarily long. Finally. Oh my god! 5-second rule. Let me enjoy my chips for a bit. Anyway, let's take a bit of a breather here first. It's been 1 hour of me just reading the text. Aduh. So how are you doing, everyone? 5-second rule. Damn. I mean, it's wasteful to throw food, right? And it's a dry food anyways, chips. So, no, it's not that disgusting. At least, I think. It's fine. Ugh, my mouth feels so dry talking so much. I wonder what kind of voice I should do for Emmy after this. Should I go even more higher pitch than Misha? My throat will hurt so much if I try to do that. Alright, I think that's enough tortilla for today. I'll just tie it down and see you for later. I swear if my mom comes to my room one more time. Does she have business with you anyway? Like, why would she come back and forth to your room all the time? And maybe she has something to tell you. Alright. Checkpoint complete. Time to continue. Still, we finished it a few minutes earlier than anyone else in the class, despite our late start. Chizune and Misha are really capable. They're quite different though. The class rep is as calm and professional as she looks, while Misha is a lot more playful and girlish. Not to mention a little more easily distracted. Sometimes I wish I could just live on my own. I mean, yeah, I know. Honestly, it does feel quite nice living alone because then you don't have to worry about someone else, like nagging you about doing laundries or stuff. But on the other side, you also have to manage everything on your own. Like, sure, no one's there to nag about your laundry anymore, but you still have to do the laundry. And if you don't, then you'll just like pile up and become even worse. So yeah, there's some trade-offs with living alone, but overall, I like living alone too. That's why I don't have to worry about my brothers like walking in on me while streaming, or like my parents disturbing me while streaming. But yeah, I still miss living with my family though, because living alone means I cannot really eat as much as usual. Like if with my family, I can eat as much as I can, but in here I have to like ration my food pretty much. Like cannot buy all of the meats anymore. I can only eat vegetables and rice and eggs. Occasionally chickens, but that's about it. Gitu. No more delicious meat. Jadi had before. If I'm told to do something, I don't want to do it anymore. But if no one told you about it, will you do it? Will you do the laundry if someone told you to do it? Yeah. Shouldn't think like that, but I mean, most of the time when someone tells you to do something, it's because of a good reason. So, you know, at least put some consideration. Yo. Stasiun kereta aja. Kereta tujuan Bogor, tiba. Aduh, it reminds me of riding the train in Jakarta. Clock tower bells ring, signaling the end of the period. Time for lunch. Without knowing what else to do, I follow Misha, who is beckoning me into the hallway and down the stairs. I'm just different, Ajay. We descend even below the hobby where I met Muto, down the bottom floor. Just like everything in this school, the cafeteria seems too spacious and oddly modern in contrast to the classic exterior. Its big windows open to the courtyard, towards the main gate. I can only eat food I'm used to. Damn. Then you have to cook food on your own then, because obviously buying food is going to be different from the one that you're used to. It's the cafeteria! Her enthusiastic statement of the obvious makes people around us stare, but Misha doesn't seem to care, so we proceed to the line. There's a rather long list of menu options, which seem great until I realized that many of them are to accommodate students who need special diets. Oh nice, it almost feels like I'm back at the hospital, eating portions measured with scientific precision to meet the needs of the patient. I pick something at random and follow Shizune to the table, sitting opposite of her. As I nibble indifferently at the food I'd rather not eat, Misha pokes at me in the side to get my attention and points to Shizune. I don't understand signs, so the point escapes me. Maybe looking at the person who talks to you is proper and polite? Do you want to know something? What? About anything! With your guide, so you should ask if there's something. I wonder. Oof, probably not a good idea to ask about her. Ask about the library because we want to read. We're good at reading. Although things cannot be mixed, they need to be separated. Things cannot be mixed. Obviously, things cannot be. I mean, some things. No, like a lot of things can be mixed. Only some of them specifically has to be separated, you know. But for the most part, you can pretty much just mix anything you want. Like put your clothes into the same wardrobe. Though it's going to be more harder to pick them up again if you just mix them haphazardly. Ask about the library. Oh yeah, is there a library in the school? Lately I've got into reading a lot, so I'd like to check it out. Now talking about food. What's wrong with mixing food though? I mean, isn't most food like just a mix of different stuff? Like if you cook something, you obviously use seasonings, right? Isn't that technically mixing food together? And then you don't eat like one thing only, you're going to eat different things, like maybe rice with chicken and fried egg and some lettuce, a cucumber, and some sweet soy sauce. Damn, now I'm hungry. I want to eat. I'm going to eat after this. Misha gives the kind of frown that makes it clear she doesn't consider breeding a healthy hobby, but then picks up her smile again. There is! It's on the second floor. We can show it to you sometime. Thanks. I return to my foot while the girl talks between themselves. Misha and Izune sign back and forth very animatedly, throwing sideways glances at me, but Misha refrains from translating. Maybe they're talking about sacred girl stuff or something. I quickly notice a conversation inside is not enough to fill silence. We arrive in the classroom early, but we're not the first. Oh look, it's Hanako. The dark-haired girl I noticed before is slumped over her desk at the last row. Oh! Her expression. She jumps little when Misha crashes into the room with the elegance of a rhino. She shrinks deeper into her seat. I can feel her tension all the way from here, as if she were slowly turning into stone just from our presence. Misha and Shizune either didn't notice or don't mind it, as they walk directly past her to their seat and begin to converse. I'm left wondering about her, even when the classroom slowly fills with our students and finally, the teacher. Getting into the rhythm of school feels strange. It's as if my brain remembers how this is done, but my body doesn't. Towards the end of the class, I start yawning and counting through the minutes left. I shouldn't be this tired on my first day of school. Maybe it's a long time spent in the hospital that made me like this. I'm even feeling physically weak and lifeless. Before long, the final bell rings. School is finally over for the day. Beside me, Misha and Shizune are having a short conversation. After a bit of deliberation, Misha turns to me. Unfortunately, we can't stay and show you around today, Hichan. We've got to hurry already since there's a lot of work for us to do. You'll find your way around here, I'm sure of it. Wait, the teacher said I have to see the nurse. Where do I have to go? Is that so? I can at least show you that much. Come on, the nurse have their own building, so you have to go outside. We join the flow of students making their way down the stairway and outside, with the girls pointing out the other senior classroom in the same hallways as ours. When we get outside, the girls make their way to the smaller building right next to the school. It's built in the same style, so it looks like it's actually part of the main building. This is the auxiliary building here. There's a lot of official important stuff inside, like the Yamako Foundation office and all the nurse office. They even have a swimming pool. How is that official? Don't be silly, Hichan. It's for physical therapy, of course. Anyway, all the nursing staff facilities are in there too. The head nurse office is on the first floor. You'll be fine from here, right? We'll be going then. See you tomorrow. Yeah, thanks. Bye. A whole building for stuff that has nothing to do with the actual education? I guess it's necessary for a place like this. I walk in, hoping that this really will be only a quick visit like the teacher said. On a white door on the left is a green cross with its text head nurse and a nameplate. A voice from the inside responds to my knock almost immediately, but I can't quite make it out. It sounds a bit like an invitation to open the door, so I invited myself further in. Akira's voice. What do you mean my voice is girly? But I mean, I'm honestly a bit happy, I guess. The room is not large and it smells strange. A friendly-looking man turns around on his office chair to face me as I enter. His desk is neat and tidy, but the bin under the table is overflowing with used medical utensils, and there's at least a dozen coffee cup rings lingering on the desk. Hello there. What can I do for you today? He's young looking and sort of rugged, but the dimples on his cheek wash that impression away in his smile. Are you the nurse? He smells like a person that heard this very same question hundreds of times. Why, yes, I am. He says on the door, no? You can call me by my name or just the nurse, like everyone else. Of course, I shake off my confusion, realizing I probably should grab his extended hand. His handshake is rather firm and friendly. Right. I'm a new student and my homeroom teacher. Blah. Right. I'm a new student and my homeroom teacher told me to come and meet you. My name is Hisao Nakai. His eyes light up with revelation and he snaps his finger. Oh yes, you're that Nakai. You're that Nakai. I was just reading your file in the morning. Some kind of chronic arrhythmia and related congenital heart muscle deficiency, right? He gestures me to sit down in a vacant armchair in front of his desk. Yes. Good. Well, you've probably been briefed about the school enough, so I'll just go over this quickly. We have all kinds of facilities available, mostly physical therapy and such. There's always someone from my staff around, even at night, so never hesitate to call us if there is a problem. The famous 24-hour nursing staff. Wow, this is like a hospital. Well, not exactly. For instance, we don't do brain surgery here. It still feels so out of place that I'm left thinking why he even said it. Yeah, just that it's really weird to have so many medical people at the school. You'll get used to it. I'm not so sure of that myself, I don't let the nurse know it. Now, let me just find your file again. When I search for something from his computer and shuffle stacks of paper around, I let my gaze wander around the room. It's the epitome of generic, I like to say. Beige wall and ceilings, dark gray laminate flooring, and all the equipment you'd expect from a school nurse office. Even the ridiculous educational posters are hanging on all four walls, reminding me to eat properly, 3 times a day, and from all of the food groups. Listen to that, everyone. Eat 3 times a day, and all the food groups. Yes. Don't be like Akira who only eats 1 time a day. Aduh. I feel like I'm being called out. Smiling, the nurse draws a thick file from a stack of similarly thick files and opens it. So, you already have medication for the arrhythmia. Just remember to take your pills every morning and evening or it won't be much help. Apart from that, do you do any sports? Trash stuff like, I don't know, boxing? He grins at his own joke I don't. Well, I played soccer occasionally with some classmates. Alright, I'm afraid I'm going to have to recommend you to refrain from doing that, at least for the time being. Oh, my lack of reaction makes him raise an eyebrow, but really I'm not too bothered by him forbidding me to kick a ball around. I guess I never did it out of burning passion for the sport, just have something to do. Any kind of concession might be very dangerous to your heart, and risking another attack is not a good idea. Was the previous one caused based on the concussion to chest area? There's no mention of the cause in your papers. Not exactly. I sidestepped that question acceptably and he glanced at me over his papers with a more serious expression on his face. Aduh. Oh, I got him! Welcome! Akira smell. I'm not smelly. Got him, apa sih? It's time for my snail to shine. Still, you need to keep your body healthy, so some exercise will do you good. Why? Don't snip me! We have physical therapy and such available as I say, but I don't really need such heavy measures. Just get some light exercise regularly. Brisk walk or even light jogging, jumping rope, that sort of thing. Swimming, maybe? There's a pool here. So I was told. You were? Very good. At any rate, and I'm sure you've been told this before, you just need to take care of not to overset yourself. He waxed his finger to emphasize the point. No need really, I've heard this 1,000 times already. Absolutely no unnecessary risk. Take care of yourself. Okay. He goes over my papers one more time and set them on the desk, obviously content. Good. That's it then. Come meet me if you ever need something. I had my shirt out before I even realized it. A quick visit indeed. I end up standing in front of the main building and the auxiliary building, although to my eyes they still look like one of the same. It's the first real look I get at the other students, so I watch people coming out of the school, going towards the gate or the dorms. Everyone seems to know where they are going, and I still keep thinking that most of them don't look too special for being students at a special school. Then again, neither do I. Does that make me one of them? One of us? I should go somewhere cute to prevent me from getting lost. It's around dinner time, but I feel tired instead of hungry. The weirdness in me only grows as I trudge towards the dorm, set a little away apart from the main building complex. There's a garden of sorts within the school and the dorms, shrubbery, flowers, and an overbearing smell of fresh cut grass that fills the atmosphere. And even if I care about smelly, I am more white pura. Why you only remember that when I'm around? I am not snail, but you like Yugiri, and Yugiri likes snail, so I thought Karen likes snail as well. It dawns on my tired mind that the smell feels novel because I haven't been outside at all for so long. The dorm building is big and made of red brick like the others. It feels way too pompous for what it is, so I push forward, going inside. It takes more time than necessary to fish out the keys I was given from my pocket. Room 119. Despite the ornate exterior, the inside of the door is fairly new, functional, and boring. Just like in the main building, the halls and the doors are wide to accommodate wheelchairs. The same goes for the elevators at the end of the hallways. I poke my head around the corner of the common room door. Instead, a few students are watching television. One nods and give a quick hello before turning back to the TV. It seems that only the girls around here are sociable. I suppose that's perfectly fine for me. I climb the stairs to the upper floor. Here, small corridors branch off from the main hallway. Each of these minor halls seems to have a toilet and shower, as well as 4 rooms. About halfway down the hall, I spy room 119. The nameplates of the room adjacent to mine are blank. I guess there's just 2 of us here. Light shines from below the dorm of room 117, so I'm not likely. Hello? Is anyone here? I am avocado. Ih, avocado gak tuh Karen? Oh iya kan ada avocado. From inside, I hear a few movements, then a clicking of way more locks than I thought those doors had. After a moment, the door squeaks open. Yo, it's Beth's girl. A bespectacled boy is standing in the doorway. He's looking at me very intently through his extremely thick eyeglasses. Who is it? Blind? No, at least not completely. Why would he have eyeglasses if he was? He leans closer to me until our noses are almost touching. His breath stinks of garlic. Hisao Nakai. I'm moving into the next room. I thought I should introduce my... He says his face suddenly brightens in realization, and he stands back upright, thrusting his hand out in a smiling greeting, almost straight to my diaphragm. Oh, sup dude? The name's Kenji. Ah, hi. I take Kenji's sweaty hand and shake it, still a little rattled by the sudden change of attitude and vehement? Welcome. There were some suspicious looking people going in and out of your room earlier. It was probably my parents. Your parents? You sure? Because they could be some other people too. Can't judge a book by its cover. He saw the face probably left hanging between us awkwardly as I tried to think of some way to respond. I'd say the chances are high enough. He shudders and makes some exaggerated hand gestures. You're a brave man, Hisao. Me? I don't think I could trust the chance. The only one I trust is myself. Does that mean I shouldn't get to know you either? He thinks about it for a while. A wise decision. Damn, you're smarter than you look. Probably. What do you look like? I hope not smart. He squints his eyes and leans closer again, but I lean backward to dodge it. Never mind, doesn't matter. With that, it turns, fumbles around for a moment in search of the door handle, and shuts the door behind him. I set the key into the lock of the door marked 119. Blank beige walls, white linen, a desk made of some type of light wood, ugly curtains. It's no one's room, impersonal, like my hospital room was. My bags are sitting at the foot of my bed, looking a lot emptier than they did this morning. The closet is sitting open, stocked with my clothes. Also, it seems that there are a number of school uniforms hanging there as well. A note is pinned to the sleeve of one of the shirts. Hi Hichan, we've unpacked your things and made your bed. They said that if these don't fit, then you should go to the office tomorrow. If you have any problem, you can always call us. Love, Mom and Dad. Beh, real picture, real bed. I think it's actually like using filter. Like you put a picture in Adobe Illustrator and then you make them like trace the image gitu. So it looks realistic, but it's, if you look closely, it's like painting. The color is like oil painting or something. Why does everything go wrong? Why does everything go wrong for? Oh no, Hora. At least I don't have to worry about packing. I kind of hope I would have, then there will be something to do. It's still too early. I put the note down on the desktop and lie down on the bed, feeling drained. Lying there makes me want to read something, but I have nothing with me. I wonder if the hospital conditioned me for wanting to read whenever I have nothing to do. The restless urge just keeps growing until I have to stand up. Maybe it's stress or something. I was pretty nervous about it before coming for the entire day today too. I still am, I think. Damn, I have to distract myself somehow, so I won't be this unnatural all the time. Tomorrow I'll go borrow some books from the library. Yeah, I'll do that. But for now... The bottles of medication neatly arranged on my night table catch my eyes. I pick up one and shake it just to hear the contents rattle inside. Then I read the glued-on pharmacy label. Isao Nakai, 2 tablets daily to stay alive. It doesn't really say that, but you could just as well. It's kinda twisted, having your life depend on chemicals like this. I resent it a little, but what choice do I have? With a sigh, I begin my daily ritual of taking the right number of pills from each bottle, being careful to check the correct dosage. I lie down again, feeling hollow and uncertain, and after that, I keep staring at the blank, unfamiliar ceiling for a long time. It doesn't start looking any more familiar, not even after darkness falls and long shadows drowse across the room like fingers. The sheets feel slightly more comfortable, warm, and nest-like against the chill that passed for room temperature here. Soon, the lighter shade of darkness that is the ceiling looks like the every ceiling does at night, and it becomes the only thing I recognize anymore. The night beckons me to sleep, and I feel the coldness of unfamiliarity and fear creeping up my spine once again. I keep drifting further away from the world I knew. And he slept. Katawa Shoujo. I wake up in a strange room. Solid morning light shimmers against the light gray ceiling. I had forgotten to draw the curtain close last night. This is my room, isn't it? My room. This is the third room this year that I'm supposed to call mine. Various things around here remind me that indeed, it's me who is supposed to be the one living in. My bag's on the floor, my new school books on the desk, my numerous medication on the night table. I stare at the bottles for a moment, deliberating, until I open a bottle, shake out a pill, and pop out a table from the foil sheet. I down them with a chaser of water without thinking about the chemistry. My uniforms are in the closet. I slink out from under the sheets and stretch my back before dressing up. Putting on a new school uniform feels like dressing in someone else's clothes. Wait, did he not go to the shower? He didn't shower in the evening. He didn't shower in the morning. So when are we showering? Yeah, this guy is thinking AF, bro. The artificial smell of generic detergent invades my nose, but the feeling of fresh clothes against my back is a good one. A natural one. It feels like a school uniform, as it should. It's not much different from what I used to wear before. But that goes for other things too. So far, this place seems more or less like a normal school. Except for the people. I think back to my talk with Kenji yesterday. Misha's constant laughter, and Shizune's sweeping sign language gesture. Well, I've only met 3 students so far, so maybe they aren't that normal, but I'm sure others are. Or perhaps people like them are what pass for normal around here. Yeah, what does pass for normal around here? What do people do? I didn't see a lot of kids hanging around after class yesterday, so maybe they are clubs. If so, I wonder if I should join one. All through class, the question remains on my mind, so I decided to ask Shizune about it when we split into groups. After all, she did say if I had anything I wanted to know, I should ask her. She crosses her arm and shifts her gaze slowly to Misha, who looks more preoccupied with trying to grind the erasers off her pencil down so that the top is perfect and evenly flat. Sorry, Shi-chan. Is there something you wanted from me? Oh, I see. That's a good question, Hee-chan. My first thought is that means she doesn't know, which is worrying. Maybe I'm being too negative. Well, anyway, Misha, please don't prove me right. Oh, that's right. Everyone is encouraged to join a club. A lot of people do so because there isn't really anything else to do. There are also school events, like the festival coming up in a few days. Almost every student in the school tends to help up with it, doing whatever. So, you actually transferred in such a busy time. Maybe you can help out too. Even been noticed I haven't been online as much recently. Whoa, dang. Get well soon, Fura. Sure. What's this festival about? Misha's freeze. Wahahaha! I don't know, Hichan. The truth is, it is a local event, and I'm not from this area, so... Wow. She starts signing desperately to Shizune, asking her to bail her out. Shizune adjusts her glasses to the aim of an oddly grandiose flourish and starts sounding hard and heavy. Huh? Okay. Who cares? Misha puffs out her chest as she shouts Shizune's word out at me with a disproportionate amount of pride. Too loud, I can't see her turning around in her direction. Not so loud. Human beings evolve with each new generation. The ideals and beliefs behind the festival will inevitably change with time. Now, it's about delicious fried food and amusing little games that you play to win prize. Ha 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 ha! The teacher clears his throat very loudly, patting his long wooden pointer against his other palm like a pattern. He shoots a pointed gaze at us. Finally noticing where we are, Misha stifles a yelp and quickly quiets down. Shizune doesn't seem embarrassed at all, though brushing it off without a care. We're in the middle of class, I should start working. That's right, Shi-chan. What? That's right. Hi-chan, are you asking because you're interested in joining club? It could have been my eyes playing tricks on me, but I think a suspicious glance has changed between them. Misha's tone has also changed, although it does that every other word anyway. Yeah, I was thinking about it. Misha and Shizune looks at each other again. I'm about to ask what they have in mind when something dark flutters in my peripheral vision, catching my attention. Out of the corner of my eye, I see the girl with long dark hair get up from her desk and slip suddenly towards the door. It doesn't seem like she was working in a group, and no one seems to notice her but me. I guess at the teacher, who's also looking at the dark-haired girl, go. Why doesn't he say anything? Hi-chan, is something wrong? Do I look as uneasy as I feel? Or was Misha just looking at me looking after the girl who left? No, nothing. Okay, well, like we were asking, you don't have any plans for lunch today, do you? I thought I would go to the library to pick up some books. Not really. Do you want to have lunch together then? Sure. Yay! Wahahaha! Okay, Chan. Perfect. The rest of class passed uneventfully. The girl with the long hair never came back. Before I have the time to put any more thought into where she could have gone, the teacher informs us that it's time to stop working. Shizune looks more than annoyed that we only just barely managed to finish all our work on time. I'm just glad we finished it at all. It's not a contest or anything. Yes, it is, Hi-chan. Impossible. Really? Really. I've noticed this before, but it's kind of funny how Misha is always moving her hands and signing not only everything she says, but what everyone else is saying at any given time. Obviously, it must be so Shizune can understand it. Her eyes dart back and forth between Misha's hand and me. I don't know who I'm supposed to be looking at. I'm talking to Misha, but that might be wrong. Maybe I should face Shizune. I was still looking at the direction of the person whose voice I'm hearing, but really, Shizune can't hear me, but it would be disrespectful to talk to her only through Misha. Then again, isn't that what she's doing? No, she's at least looking at me. This is all very confusing and will take some time to get used to. It's not a contest because contests are competitions over a prize. If there's no prize on the line, it's not really a contest. Shizune's eyes flash dangerously with a competitive glare. She stares at me, as if surprised that I'm challenging her. I think maybe this is a contest for her. I never noticed before how dark and blue her eyes are. It's truly an alluring gaze. Are you sure, Hi-chan? Very sure. Ha ha ha, you're not wrong, Hi-chan, because I don't want to be the slowest one in the class. Therefore, what's on the line is my confidence in my abilities, and the prize is the satisfaction of proving them. Wah ha 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 ha. Shizune pushed her glass off the bridge on the nose in a very matter-of-fact way. I'd argue more, but the bell rings and she quickly gets up and picks up her bag, looking at me expectantly. I had almost forgotten that I was supposed to have lunch with them. Where do you want to eat? The cafeteria? Ha ha ha, that's so plain. Okay, let's go. Plain? Well, alright, I guess. At my old school, I like to eat outside, near the back of the building. It was a good spot, but I didn't find it until near the end of my freshman year. I wonder if there's a similar place to eat here. Misha seems to imply as much. Chizune and Misha pulls me toward the cafeteria, which is surprisingly not packed. Maybe some student favors eating in classroom or outdoors. I saw some of my classmates had boxed lunch. After we finish eating, Misha picks up where we left off earlier. So Hee-chan, you wanted to know about class and stuff, right? Right, Shi-chan. Okay, I guess it makes sense to ask first. Exchanging little nods of confirmation, they turn to me, face me again, and Misha straightens her posture as if she is about to deliver a speech. Hee-chan, do you have anything you're really interested in? I used to play soccer, but I'm not really into it. I don't follow the teams and players or anything like that. As of late, I usually just read a lot. There is a book club, right, Shi-chan? Right, but it seems like they have all the members they can possibly have right now. Sorry, Shi-chan, it's a really popular club. Okay, but more to the point, Hee-chan. Does it mean that you don't have anything already in mind? Not really. Good, great, that's great, Hee-chan, really great. Ha ha ha, wah ha 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 ha. Why is it so great? No reason. Well, Hee-chan, other than class and the upcoming festival, there is one other thing. Student Council! I see, I didn't know this school has a student council. This was a very melodramatic setup though, just to tell me that. I'm pretty sure the two of them know this, because Shizune looks a little embarrassed about it and Misha is laughing. Shizune quickly retakes control of the discussion, in a matter of speaking. After all, it's still Misha who has to voice whenever she says. Ha ha ha! Right. Hee-chan, maybe you should join the student council. They could use more people. Yes, definitely. You should definitely join. Why? Well, for one, we could hang out every day, Hee-chan. Shi-chan and I are both in the student council. Actually, Shi-chan is the president. I started to get suspicious that Shizune and Misha might not exactly be the most unbiased people to talk about this with. As if reading my mind, Shizune quickly adjusts her glass and signs something to Misha. Oh, hi Connie, welcome! Hi Akira, just joined. I'm back with a different profile for 10,000 years. You're right, I'm not sure who you are with the different name and different picture. So do you want to tell me who you are? Or do you want me to treat you as a new person? Let me drink first, my throat gets hurt after trying to use Misha's voice. Hi Maki. Oh, Akito! Hello, welcome. I guess I'll call you Connie now, because your name is Connie. Welcome, Connie! If you're here for Project Sekai, the stream will be tomorrow evening, around this time. Right now we're playing KATAWA SHOUJO. It's a visual novel game from 2012. Ha ha ha! Of course, we're not trying to get you to join just because it would obviously benefit you from joining student council and therefore have an incentive to try and get you to. So you're admitting that? Ha ha ha! No, we admit nothing. I mean, Hee-chan, of course, it would be nice if you join and we'd appreciate it. But if we thought all that, joining the student council shows a healthy interest in the workings of one school. Yep, it's true, Hee-chan. Besides, don't you want to spend time with us after school, Hee-chan? I can't tell if she's being genuine with you, or if this is just really good acting. Both of them seem to be trying hard to look their cutest, although they are already pretty cute to begin with. Well... So it's settled then. Welcome to the student council, Hee-chan. What? No! Aww. Shi-chan? Of course it wouldn't go so easily. Yep, that's right. Though it wouldn't be boring if we went that smoothly. Oh well, Shi-chan owes me candy now. You are betting on me? Hey, my life is not a game here. Shiroi seems very intrigued by this when Misha signs it to her. The aggressive glint returns to her eyes. Wahaha! That's interesting. Hee-chan, let's play a game. Just watching. Welcome to the student council, Hee-chan. What? No, I don't want to join student council. Also, my throat hurts. Misha reminds me of probably what Emu, how she probably sounds like how Emu sounds like. That's not what I said. How about rich man, poor man, Hichan? If you lose, you have to join the student council. No, absolutely not. Oh, why not? Well, because you both have the same incentive and therefore the same goal, which is to get you to join the student council, right? You prideful woman. Yep. Yeah, this isn't my goal, but this means that both of you can team up and I'll be at a clear disadvantage. So I'll have to decline. Hichan, I'm very offended. Are you saying they don't trust us and we will put something so disingenuous? That makes me sad. Sorry? We start to tell when season 8 influence ends and Misha's thoughts begin. In order to atone for hurting young girls' feelings, you should definitely join the student council. Bro, they are like pyramid scheme people, inviting people in. What doesn't kill you makes you stronger. No! How about a game of paper football instead of rich man, poor man? Paper football? Yeah, it's a game they play in America. You make a paper triangle, and then you try to shoot it past goalposts that the other player makes with their fingers. Isn't it cool? It's the ultimate form of competition between two people, Hichan. It's also played by elementary and middle school children. Hichan. Wahaha! Every time she says that reminds me of Emu. Wahaha! Wandoy! That means it's a game that really separates the boys from the man. Like the boys from the slightly older boys. Anyway, I'm not going to play that either. Just the fact that you know about it means you're probably surprisingly good at it. Ha ha ha! Yeah, that's true. How did you know, Hichan? She just frowns at Misha, telling me that she probably wasn't supposed to admit that so easily. I wouldn't say that I'm happy with their attempts to get me to the student council, but I'm a little curious about what the student council does here. I've never been on one before, or even known anybody who was a member, so it interests me. I also kind of like Shizune and Misha, so maybe it wouldn't be so bad. Okay, Hichan, how about Risk? The game of world domination. You're playing Risk in a cafeteria? Do you even have the boards? I don't know what that is. Hi, Hisao. You need to learn more, my child. It's really fun, Hichan. You fight for control of the world with armies and everything. Sounds like Shizune would be good at it. If you want to play, we can after school. Really, Hichan? We can play just for fun, Hichan. Hichan hasn't played in a long time, so if you want to, there are no strings attached. Well, okay. Paper football, yeah, paper football. Okay, perfect. We'll see you after school in the student council room then, Hichan. Wait, why there? Because that's where we keep the game. Wahahahaha. Again, I agree to tell them how much I did not like this. But it's more for a show than anything. So in the end, I agree. But only after getting Shizune to acknowledge that I don't mean anything concrete, just by accepting to take a look around and play with her. Lunch ends and you go back to class. Oh, there she goes. During afternoon classes, the long-haired girl comes back and sits down in her seat without a word. So that means every day makes me stronger, right? I mean, technically, in a way, yes, I guess. Like, if you're playing an RPG game, obviously every day you level up, right? So anyway, it really does work like that. Like, what doesn't kill you makes you stronger. Sorry, I got distracted by my watch. Where were we? Yeah. Life is not an RPG game. I mean, in a way, life is a game, no? Like you're trying to survive the day, upgrading your skills, making relationships, gambling. it is like a game. But yeah, obviously it's a game with very harsh consequence if you don't win. During afternoon class, the long-haired girl comes back and sits down in her seat without a word. Oh shoot! Life is an RPG game. Yeah, I love RPG games. Yeah, just look at it like a game. Like sometimes I think that way as well. Like I love life. Nice. Again, no one seems to notice, or if they do, no one says anything. I want to ask Misha about it, but I don't want to be nosy. After school, Shizune and Misha quickly finds me by the first floor lobby and latch onto me, covering each flank in case I might try to escape. I feel like a little offended, but I've been considering it. Nonetheless, I'm a bit disturbed, but the 9 people that have made a break for it in the past are there on their guard. What's with this escort? This does not make me feel comfortable. In fact, it makes me feel like the dangerous prisoner being transferred to his cell. Wahahaha! What's wrong, Hichan? That's right, we're just going to play a game of Risk, remember? I don't know, Misha, this all seems a little sinister to me. I start thinking that when we sit down to play the game, they'll tie me down and torture me till I agree to join the student council. Well, that's highly unlikely, but still, for some reason it just feels like it will be plausible. Getting to the student council room is as simple as turning 2 corners from where we started. What? That's it? This makes you guys being so on top of me a little silly. That's not true, Hichan. Shi-chan says that when their life is threatened, people have shown the capability to pull off superhuman bursts of speed. Life is threatened? Her expression unchanging, Misha signs something amusing to Shizune, who makes a baffling face and puts her hands behind her back, looking pleased with herself. Misha feigns deafness and hums cheerily. Stop that, I know you heard me. You have no excuse, unlike Shizune. Shizune opens the door to the student council room. It's very plain, sparsely decorated room, although it is quite large, maybe even larger than a classroom. There's a big table in the center surrounded by chairs, and a smaller desk prominently placed in the back that I assume is Shizune's. There are a few regular desks and chairs stacked to one side as well. Extras, perhaps? Aside from tables and chairs, the room doesn't have much else to offer. Just a couple of filing cabinets and bookshelves stacked with old school records and documents. Not much else. In fact, nothing else. Can I put my... Oh yeah, cannot. This is a pretty bleak room. You can at least put potted plant in here or something. But the most notable thing that this room doesn't have is other people. Are we early? No. What do you mean no? Does it mean nobody else is coming today? Yeah, that's right. Before I make to ask why that's the case, Hijune clasps her hand together very energetically. Hichan, let's play Risk. Come on, you promised, didn't you? You have to. Ha ha ha. Ha ha ha. Okay. Do you want to know the rules? Explain to you how we set everything up. While Misha is talking, Shizune takes out what looks like a board game from behind one of the filing cabinets and throws it on the table. Actually, this looks kind of interesting. After Misha spends a little too long for her liking, running around the basics with a somewhat vague and confusing tutorial, Shizune cuts in and declares the game has started with a decisive motion, slicing her arm through the air. Shizune's aggressiveness is rubbing off onto me. I start feeling more competitive than I intended to be when I agreed to this. Hi guys, welcome back. Back from dinner. How far have you gone? We're still in the abducted student council arc. Halfway into the game, while I try to ponder how to defend against Shizune's assault from 2 fronts, she breaks my concentration by drumming her fingers on the table to get my attention. Hichan! Shichan wants you to know that you are taking too long to make a move. Shichan also says he will let you keep Australia if you agree to join the student council. I do not want Australia, I want Indonesia. I thought this was a game with no strings attached. Just the fact that she would dangle that over my head as an offer means that she knows I care about the outcome of the game. And anyway, no! Shichan admires your fighting spirit and will be a benevolent dictator who will spare your people if you agree to join the student council. Ha 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 ha! You're so competitive, Shizune. What's going on? Oh, we're playing Risk. You know, that board game where you conquer the whole world with dice. She seems to take this as a compliment. I would expect the student council president to be a little bit magnanimous. Magnanimous? She doesn't seem to know what the word means or how it signs, so she pulls out a piece of paper and writes it for Shizune, who in turn signs it back to Misha. Misha presses her index finger against her temple as if trying to physically imprint the word into her memory. Suddenly, Shizune bursts into a flurry of gestures. Misha looks daunted by the pace of her heated signing. Wait, Please slow down, Shi-chan. Shi-chan says you're going to lose. Tell her I will crush her world empire with my rebellion. Okay. Those eyes of hers shines with childlike mischief. Oh, her face. She says you have no chance if you keep it like this. No, you won't. Kaide, have you played the game before? How do we win this? I know that in the game of Risk, if you don't have much territory, you're going to lose either way because you cannot generate as much territory. So we're going to attack. She has a point. Attack aggressively. She's either really mocking me or trying to trick me. I have nothing else to lose though, so I might as well try something different. Maybe if I spread out my force and try to control more territories, I can recoup the advantage. Honestly, no. I just heard this came from Gigo. Chih, kaede. Shizune seems to focus on conquering the whole nation, so maybe I can sacrifice my hold on continents to gain more small countries. No, do not! You need the continents! The continents gives you bonus. Hiya, Hisao. You're not good strategist. It's worth a shot. A few turns later, I end up losing the game anyway. Oh, I guess we're going to lose either way, right? But I can move back. Do. Masih Munir? No, I cannot change the outcome. Freak you, game. The game knows that I will switch my option. I have nothing else to lose though, so I might as well try something different. Wait, can I just skip? No, there is change things like this. I just heard this. Okay. Maybe blah blah blah. Skip. Skip. We lose. Eh? Oh yeah. I win! Yay! There's no need to translate that. It was pretty clear. Wahaha! Don't look so sad, Hichan. You're really giving it your best. That's what I thought. Sometimes your best isn't good enough though. If anyone knows that, it's me. You did very well for someone who just learned how to play today. Hichan, you attack Iceland and North America at the same time. That's a very daring move. Hichan is impressed. The mark of a great people is that they are daring and that they can follow through. You're already halfway there, isn't that great, Hichan? That isn't enough though. Just potential isn't enough. There's no point to potential if you don't take the first step. And there is no point to that if you don't keep going. I want to see more. You're right, Hichan. But that's so demanding. What? She's so big. Shizune leans forward, suddenly looking a lot less playful and more like the serious person I expect her to be from the start. Hichan, would you like to join the student council? She doesn't waste any tendency, but it's only my second day of school, so I'm hesitant about committing to something so early. I haven't even taken a look at other clubs yet. But anytime with Shizune Misa doesn't seem like something I would hate. I still need more time to think about it before I decide for sure. Maybe. I'll get back to you on it. Okay, Hichan, but I hope you're not just saying that so you don't feel bad. No, really? Really? Hichan, if you're going to say that, you're saying that it's definitely the truth. And there can't be any mistaking it. I know. I guess I should have my revenge for losing at the very least. Still, the second day, how long is this game? No idea, kinda. It's been 2 hours. You know, it's an old game when you have to press the keyboard instead of having a lock button on screen. True. This is an old RPG engine. I mean, technically you can just use this and then use text history if you want, but you can just use scroll mouse as well. That's something. Shizune smiled at that in a mischievous way that feels like twisting the knife in the wound of my loss. I take a glance at the clock of the wall and realize it spends far longer playing race than I expected. Sorry, I think I have to go. I wanted to go to the library. It's not closed yet, is it? Shizune scratched her head and gestures at Misha. How hard can it be to determine whether the library is open? There's a clock right there on the wall. It should be, unless the librarian is absent. I think you're right, Shichan. We think the library is open. It's on the 2nd floor. Can't miss it. Do you want us to show where it is? No thanks, it's okay. See you tomorrow. Bye bye! One flight of stairs up and I run into problems. The second floor hallway is a carbon copy of the third floor one. Wide, of course, and plain, like only hallways can be. The problem is that the library's whereabouts are not as easily determined as one would think. The classrooms are marked with signs stating which class they belong to, but then there is a plethora of other unmarked rooms. It's only when my mouse clicks 2-3 times while playing a game like this. Oof. What is that? What? That picture? Ignore it. Is the library one of them? Or is it just somewhere down the hallway? I bet one of the latter and choose my direction at random. After I turn around the corner, an unmarked door draws my attention because it's not closed. It's not open either though, just barely ajar so that I can see it's open and nothing else. It would make sense for the library door to be invitingly open, and while this one is not quite that, it's good enough. At the very least, it means that someone is inside and I can ask for direction, no matter how embarrassing that is. I gingerly push onto the center of the door with my fingertips, every muscle in my arm ready to pull back at a moment's notice. The feeling of being an outsider to this school can't be shaken from my mind, so much so that I instinctively fear doing something wrong by entering. The door slowly creaks as if groaning from a deep sleep, though it's much easier to open than I anticipated. Leaning over, poking my head even further inside to gain sight of the room as fast as possible, the hello on my lips is quickly snatched away. God, my head hurts from too much talking. Oh look, it's Lily! This is not what I expecting. I mindlessly let the door open to its full extent, taking in the sight of the solitary figure taking center stage in the otherwise abandoned room. The situation steals my voice, leaving me standing at the doorway staring at the beautiful girl. Evidently having taken her time to assess the situation, the girl gently puts down her teacup and opens her eyes, but doesn't look at me. Hello there. How should I voice her? Hello there. May I help you? Staring directly in front of herself, the movement of her lips seems to break the silence rather than the words. However, it's a soft, measured voice that reminds me she's being separate from the room itself. Not only is she likely the tallest girl I've ever laid eyes on, but even among the foreigners I've met, she's strikingly distinct. Hi. Sorry for intruding. I was just kind of lost. Wait, another girl. Ojo-sama. I don't know how to do Ojo-sama voice. She takes a moment to formulate a response before speaking. Every action she takes feels as if it's carefully choreographed beforehand. Care to take a seat? Gak bisa. I want to try doing Audrey voice, but I cannot. Care to take a seat? My throat hurts so much. Unexpected, considering that I'm intruding upon her. Thanks. I slowly step towards another seat opposite of her, the girl resting the teacup and saucer on the wooden table in between. The way she doesn't track my movement with her head is telling that, and the slight cloudiness to her eyes means she must be at least partially blind, like Kenji. Come to think of it, her voice doesn't have any detectable accent either. I guess she must be half Japanese. Poor Akira. As I take my seat, her composure takes me slightly off guard. Her air of relaxed confidence makes me silence entirely comfortable. The calming atmosphere is so very different from the student council office. I take it you're a new student to Yamaku? Ah, yeah, I just transferred in yesterday. I get the distinct feeling my speech pattern don't match the formality of hers, accentuated by her restrained bow of greeting. One which I hastened to match before realizing the futility of the action. I'm Lily Sato. Pleased to meet you. Hisao Nakai. She gives a nod before gazing broadly in the direction of her teacup. Would you care for a drink? Gak bisa, I cannot. She has to do a girly voice almost all the time while playing this, I know, right? Why am I playing this? Sure. As much as it pains me, I can't keep step with her formality in the proceeding. She gives a kind nod, taking the request in stride. Without another word, she steps off the chair and prepares a second cup of tea from a collection of supplies laid out along the shelf. Wait, I don't know her exactly. A brush here, a brush there, her left hand often lightly touching the side of whichever container she's poured it to. It seems to be a process she's followed dozens of times before. Whether I know her by her disability. Yes, she's blind. She is Lily. It's one thing to see the different disabilities everyone in my class have, but it's quite another to see how everyone seems to adapt. Shizune and Misha have no problem working around to communicate with me, and Lily herself seems to have more workarounds for problems I never thought of. While I feel slightly guilty about her doing the work, she seems pleased to be following the correct process of the offerer preparing to drink. So, her voice, a soft voice, a soft edge. How do I make soft voice? So, her soft voice brings me out of my silent observance. Anyway, how long are we still going to stream? Probably another hour at least. I want to at least go until we find Emmy. You may have noticed I put her picture on the side. That's because we want to try to go her route. Until the next checkpoint, no, probably an hour or two. Okay, back for that. Which room were you looking for? It's not often this classroom is visited after school. The school library. Shizune and some classmates told me it was on this floor. She begins pouring water into the teacup as she nods. A small metallic tapping coming from the teacup indicated it being stirred. I'm aware of Miss Hakamishi. As are male students. To be with them means you're in class 3-3, no? That's right. I'm in the science room with Muto. She gives a small giggle before setting down the teaspoon and slowly walking towards the table, teacup and saucer in hand. Probably back around 15-25 minutes. Okay. He's quite a character. I imagine you come to like him. Most do. As she sets down the tea, I gently take it and have a sip. I'm really more of a coffee person, but this seems like a rather bad moment to bring it up. Nonetheless, the smell's quite nice. I hardly think it'd be hard to choke down. Thanks, Sato. It tastes really nice. She smiles and quickly waves her hand in front of her face. Lily, please. There's no need to be so formal. She says this in spite of her exceedingly well-bred speech. Oh well. I guess I should try to answer about herself, as it really does seem as if she's catering to me. So which class are you from? I imagine it's one of the third-year classes. Correct. I'm in class 3-2, which is on the third floor, same as yours. It's taught by Miyagi, and is specifically for both blind and partially blind students. I see. Sorry. Pun. I feel like slapping myself for the faux pas. Look at her face though, she doesn't seem in the least bit put off by it. My, there's no need to change your speech on my account. I think I can get the hang of the accent though. Sure, sorry, I guess I'm really showing my newness here. An environment like this would be a big change, so I can't fault you for it. While the saying can't be said for everyone, many have come to terms with their conditions. The category which should include her, it seems. All too ready to jump ship from this particular topic, I seg into another. Do you come here to drink tea often? It's a really nice place. Thinking on it, this might be her version of the place behind my school that I like to have lunch at. I come here fairly often during lunchtime. My duties as class representative don't leave enough time for an official club, so a friend and I use this room for having tea. Class representative, huh? Compared to Shizune, her mannerism seems to be almost completely opposite. Karen playing Shinoba! While Shizune is blunt and fiercely driven, Lily seems relaxed and calm, almost aloof. Come to think of it, she might be useful for a less biased view on the school clubs. What kind of clubs are there to join? The more popular ones are the track and field club, which used to field near the school during lunchtimes, the baseball club, and the book club in a room near the library. There are other numerous small ones too, though There are also numerous small ones too, though, such as the art and music clubs. Track and field, yeah, baby! We're going to run. No, we're not going to run. Our heart cannot take it. But we're going to support the one that runs. Our girl Amy. At a time when I'm just wanting to get on my feet, rushing into a club right away seems a little unappealing. I wonder if this school shares the same rule as my old one. Is it compulsory to join a club? It isn't, though it is encouraged. Ah, good. That's a relief. I've really let all my guard around this girl to let such a thing slip out. The fact seems to slightly amuse her. Not wanting my tea to get cold. I finally start drinking it as Lily does the same. Oh, it's already afternoon, damn. As I look over the window over her shoulder, I notice the light coming into the room has a distinctly orange tint. Even here, time doesn't stand still. Huh, the time's gone quickly. Sorry? Right, she's blind. Of course she can't see the sun setting. It just looks like the sun's starting to set. It seems to come as a surprise for her. I guess she must have lost track of the time. Sorry, Hisao. I didn't mean to keep you from the library for so long. I quickly moved to allay her concern. No, it's okay. The library's still open, isn't it? What was that movie maker? Bro, put some respect to this game, okay? This came out 13 years ago, alright? One of the most legendary game of all time. War Romans? Remind me of us back. Nah, not in front of others, Kyo. It's probably something I should ask username when I have a chance, but Lily seems likely to know in any case. Okay, Jeezer. True. It's open until 6:30 during weekdays. A quick glance at my watch confirms I have well enough time to get there. I may get going in that case. It's been nice talking with you, Lily. She smiles and gives a deep nod, her hands still neatly folded on the table in front of her. It was my pleasure. Oh, come to think of it, shall I allow you to where the library is? I couldn't possibly ask for more help. I should be able to find it alright. Well, unless my navigational skill fails me, which I seem to have an habit of doing. It's alright. I was going to be talking to the librarian there in any case. I could introduce you. This gets better and better. It's pretty hard to deny her offer. If you're sure, then it would be great. Thanks. As she stands up to follow me, she takes hold of a straight, retractable cane that has been slipped in the handle of her bag on the floor. Compared to the cane the boy in my class had, Lily's looked much thinner and longer. He's much before support, whereas Lily's for navigation. Why do youngsters and disrespecting elders this day? Wow, Kyo. Together we leave the peaceful room and enter the empty hallway on the way to the library. Side by side, my pace carefully slowed to match hers. We slowly walked through the hallway. It doesn't take long for us to arrive at the door to the warm-looking room, apparently situated in the center of the floor rather than the either wing. Ladies first. She gives an appreciative smile at the gestures, taking the lead as we file in. To the left is the wooden library counter, with the library proper being on the right. It easily dwarfs my old school library, with a distinct smell of old books giving the blah. There doesn't seem to be a lot of students here, considering the time. It isn't a big surprise. Everyone's probably either in school grounds or the dorms. Hey, at least I didn't call you the Gen X world. Oof. The Gen X boom. Yuko, are you here? She says in the thin air, since the library doesn't seem to be present, and of course Lily can't see this. What's unexpected is that it draws a reaction. Oh. Something from under the counter dots against it, followed by a quiet wail. No! The origin, apparently the librarian, quickly crawls out and bounces up to extremely rigid attention. Hi Lily, how can I help you? Her voice is strained in a failing attempt to sound casual as she's rubbing the back of her head. Good afternoon. What happened just now? I heard a strange sound. It's nothing, I just hit my head. See, I dropped an eraser under my desk and when I was looking for a pencil drop and I was looking for both of them, you came and surprised me. I wish I could be 19 years old forever too. Hi, Kyo. Are you alright? I'm sorry, I couldn't know. It's okay. Sorry for making you worry. This is nothing. I've had worse happen to me. She's quick to reverse Lily's apologies, almost frantically trying to push aside the possibility that she could be in a way inconvenienced by bashing her head on the counter. Yes, worse things have happened. The girl fidgets with a finger as Lily doesn't seem to drop her concerned expression. Then she shuffles some papers around the counter for no reason. A little shorter than Lily, replete with glasses, freckles, and a very troubled look, She seems to fit the librarian perfectly. Is that Jean and Amber? This is not Amber! How dare you call this Amber? But yeah, this is Jean. I think this is more like Sucrose, based on her mannerism. Ah, Lily, did you get my message? Message, Oh, the 2 important books that arrived? Right, they finally came. I can't believe it took so long, but I missed her celebration, partly for managing to chance the topic for sure. I'm sure. She noticed me from the corner of her eye and freezes on the spot when she does. Oh no, I'm sorry for not noticing you before. Did you need to check out a book? Or return one? I'm sorry. The way she came so quickly shifted the mood is a little unsettling. She's with me, Yuko. This is Hisao, a new student. Hisao, this is Yuko, the school librarian. Pleased to meet you. Hisao, right, Hisao. Pleased to meet you too, Hisao. Not beautiful enough? How dare you? No, I mean like her mannerism is not like Amber. Do you not play Genshin Impact? Amber's more energetic. If I think Amy is more like Amber, if you try to compare her based on personality. And if it's based on appearance, then it's also not Amber. Like Amber have brown hairs, not red. And well, if you look, she looks more Sucrose than Amber, both in mannerism and appearance. For a second, she visibly attempts to engrave the name on her mind so she won't forget. Yuko often arranges import foreign books in Braille for me. Would you like to tell Hisao a little something about the library? Lily's innocent suggestion is met with an expression of abject horror. But please, Lily, I can't. I don't know what he could be interested in. This is too much responsibility. Imagine comparing this legend to some GI character as image. This Wi-Fi sucks. Okay, bye, Kyo. How is it any responsibility at all? I don't get. But the rejection is so sincere I don't doubt for a second that she would rather disembowel herself on the spot than tell me where the light novels are. But... so there are lots of books in Braille here? I attempt to save the day by asking the first thing that pops in my head. It seems to work at least partially, as Yuko seems to not exactly relax, but at least looks slightly less tense. Well, I think about a third or a fourth of Yamaku's library is either in Braille or audio. Makes sense given all the blind students that be here. If it's only that, how come this library is so big in the first place? Well, we get a lot of new books regularly because the library is adequately endowed. That's probably why. They spend more on new books than on my salary, and I have to organize and shelf all of them. It's so troublesome and they weigh so much. I wish I could quit this job. A very awkward silence while the revelation of too much information. I'll go check the aisles then, if you don't mind. It's probably best for all of us if she doesn't keep talking to me. Very well. Meanwhile, Yuko, I would like those books if it's alright with you. She's just like before. Okay, you know what? Let me just take a quick break. Not going to the full 10 minutes break, but I do need to lie down for a bit. Also, my throat is so dry right now, and my drink is already empty, so I have to refill the energy again. So, but yeah, be right back in around probably 5 minutes or 4. BRB! My mouth now so dry. I'm back. I did say it's not the full 10 minutes, but alright, let's continue. Aki, hi for welcome back. Alright, continue. Disadvantage of streaming a VN, becoming TTS for the viewers. Yeah, well, you're not wrong. 6 minutes left. I'm back from downstairs. I had to attempt on cam with my sis on a cam. Huh? What do you mean on cam? Aki, hi for welcome back. Phew. My first impression was right. The library is quite big. Ambling down the narrow aisle, I studied the spines of the book in random orders, occasionally sliding one out to read the blurb, taking it with me if it looks good. In a few moments, I have respectable stacks of books in my arm. I guess I'll never be stuck for choice in here. The normality of the library sinks in. Sure, there are large print and braille books scattered throughout, but it is what it is. A library. It's as if the calm mood from the groom I had tea with really snuck with us in here. Unless he was here to begin with. Something about that puts me at ease, just like before. I reached the end of the aisle and found a collection of desks set up for study or personal reading. Going a little further though, I discovered a nice quiet corner at the back. While the rest of the library has the odd student sitting at the desk either reading or sleeping, the back is pretty much deserted. As I glance around, I see someone I recognize sitting on one of the several beanbags. Oh look, it's a dark-haired girl from my class. The one who snuck out of the classroom earlier. She's reading a book, keeping it close with her face, which makes her look like she's really into it. From the way she was acting today, I had her pegged as more of a delinquent than a bookworm. In fact, her mysterious disappearance from the class raised all sorts of whys in my head. Hello, Joe Armstrong, welcome. Intrigue floats slowly but surely towards the surface. Before I know it, I'm walking towards the mysterious long-haired girl. I guess there's no harm in introducing myself as I would with anyone else. She's a classmate after all. Walking over to another beanbag, I take a seat and lay my books beside it. Oh! Wait, I don't know how to make a shocked voice. The girl starts, looking scaredly up at me from underneath her fringe. This is the first time I've seen her this close. Underneath her long, dense band, you can see the part of her face, at least a third if not a half, is pretty badly scarred. My eyes are immediately drawn to the scars, subconsciously picking past her hair until they meet her own eyes. For a second, I am shocked, and divert my eyes to the book in her hands before I realize that looking away probably only makes it worse. It takes too many seconds to get myself remember that I walk up to her for. What should I say here? I'm sorry, I didn't mean to startle you. Hi, I'm new here. Hisao Nakai. We're in the same class. Hi, I'm new here. Hisao Nakai. We're in the same class. Yeah, she's probably too shocked to speak. I just transferred here the other day. Maybe you don't remember? Say sorry, you unconcerned citizen. I don't know. I'm sorry, I guess. Oh no, she's too stunned to speak. She's shocked. I did the self-introduction to you. The girl doesn't say a word but simply stares at me wide-eyed. I'm still getting used to the place, so I'm trying to meet as many people as I can. So, what's your name? Hanako. Her speech is stuttering and so quiet that it's barely audible even in the sealed library. Somehow I think that my delicate impression of her was wrong. Hanako, eh? So what are you reading? She gently tips the book backwards so that I can read the title. At the same time, I'm hiding her face behind it. She must have noticed me staring before. Life of Fees. I've never heard of it before. What's it about? A boy and a tiger on a boat? I can see this taking some time. Sounds interesting. Is it any good? She nods from behind the book but stays silent. She looks kinda tense, a bit like Yuko earlier, but in a different way. More like Petrified with terror, I'd say. Oh, this one. Yeah, this one. Oh, she's shaking. Oh, she's vibrating. Noot, 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 noot. So the mystery Lincoln girl turned out to be anything but, and she's quivering in a way that makes it look like she's mortally afraid of me. Good story, really. Everything is a good story. Which is surprising because it came from 4chan. The only way out of this, as far as I can tell, is to try to get normal conversation going. Is it a library book? I'm looking for new ones to read, but there's just so many. No, it's mine. Oh, so do you come here often? A huge blush spreads on Hanako's face and her eyes widen far larger than I thought it was possible for eyes to do. 4chan? Damn. Yeah, bro. 4chan. That's full of the internet. Although, I mean, they did get disbanded a couple days ago, right? Yeah, they got hacked and pretty much everyone just like disappeared now. Some went to 8chan, but it's like a bit too much for most people, so yeah, I got hacked. Oh, did she interpret my name attempt as small tech as a feeble attempt to pick her up? I mean, I didn't mean it like that. I've got to do something. Without warning, Hanako takes off and runs toward the counter. Her air-like takeoff catches me so off guard I don't manage to go after her until she has a good head start. By the time I reach the counter, she is nowhere to be seen. Lily and Yuko are happily chatting away. Knowing that I won't be able to catch Hanako myself, I approach the girls. Hey, did you notice a girl past here? Maybe. What does she look like? Long, dark hair, kinda shy. She had, some scars on her face. You wouldn't be talking about Hanako, would you? Yeah, that's her. I saw her reading and tried to talk to her, but I think I scared her off or something. Oh dear, Yuko, would you excuse me? I'd better try and find her. Sure, I'll just hold on to this until I come back. I feel bad for that. What do you mean you feel? Chicken jockey. You know the last 4chan post we were getting taken down? Yes, chicken jockey. Chicken jockey destroyed 4chan. Oh my god. It's like, I mean, I don't want to. I obviously feel a bit of sorrow, but it's kind of like Pope Francis and the Vice President of the United States in a way. Like, it just sounds so absurd, you know, that something happened, and the last thing that happened to them was that. Like, it's just some kind of cruel joke, if nothing else, you know. The destroyers of theaters and 4chan. Real. I'm sorry, but I'll have to explain it to you some other time. Right, I'll see you later then. Lily hastily grabs her cane and hurries out of the library, leaving me alone with Yuko. I don't think I'll ever get the hang on this place. Did I do something wrong? What did you do? Nothing. I just talked to her, tried to get to know her, didn't even manage to get her started. 4chan will be back, just need heavy cleaning and security updates. Well, like, dude, one look like people played IRL Splatoon or something. Enjoy. Yuko's size looks awfully bothered. He was more so than she did before. I guess you weren't wrong so much as oh, I'm sorry. Tactless? That girl is a bit of a special case. It's like she never really talks to anyone. Isn't it a bit strange? I wonder. It's just how she thinks, I think. Yuko doesn't sound at all convincing. Then again, maybe this is just a norm around here. Everyone has their own problems, or else they wouldn't be here. Perhaps I was being a little tactless after all. But how should I deal with these people? Forcing myself to act overly casually only makes me feel phony. Like I was supposed to be ignoring the elephants in the room. Yuko fidgets, looking like she wants to say something to that but resisted. I think it's an elephant only if you feel that way. I guess she doesn't have a good sense of self-restraint. It makes me smile and she blushed heavily. What? Did that sound stupid? No, it sounds really wise. I guess you're right. It's more about me than anyone else. Neither of us has anything to do. To add, Yuko feels the silence by shuffling some papers around. People who have paper on their desk really like doing that. Did you find it? Did you find any books? It should be closing soon. I mean, this library should be closing, but I have to do it. I hope that's not too much inconvenience for you. Oh yeah, I want some books. I left them over there because I'll just go get them. I fetched my stack of books from beside the beanbags where Hanako and I were sitting and returned to the counter. She's right, MC really needs to be adjusted real quick. I mean, yeah, obviously, but look, it's his second day, okay? Give him some slack. His whole world suddenly turned upside down. Obviously, he'll be a bit out of place. Wow, you read a lot, don't you? I surprised myself with that too, honestly. At least when I really think about it. I had a lot of free time earlier this year, so I just kind of started reading books to fill that time. I couldn't do much else. I see. But she doesn't say anything else. It just checks out my book for me. I guess it's what I call tact. Holding library books with one arm, I throw in my pocket for the key to the door. A sudden sound from behind startles me, making me nearly drop the books I'm carrying or the key that I almost managed to get to the lock. Who is it? I turn around to see who is talking to me. It's Kenji. He seems to be in friendly mood, although the light glinting of his glasses in the dark gives him a sinister look. It's just me. This makes him pause and lick his lip nervously. Who is me? I don't know anyone called me. Are you some new guy again? His voice is always strained and quick. Yes, but we met before. Yesterday. I don't think so. I will remember someone I met only yesterday. When was that? What day is it today? I try to ignore him. Is it joking or what? Prove to me we've met before. You live across the hall. You're Kenji. Kenji jumps back, his eye filled with an uncomprehending fear. How do you know my name? Damn, it can only mean one of two things. Either we have met or you're telling the truth. Either we have met and you're telling the truth, or I can't just remember it. Or you're a spy. A psychic spy. His eye darts around me, trying to peek into my room. Although it's hard to believe he can see anything through those thick glasses. His mood swung from friendly to manic in less than a minute. I'm not psychic. How do I know that? I'm not a mind reader. Kenji pointed at my face staringly. Unlike you! Stop that, man. We met yesterday. What's wrong with you? I live in this room. Lies! If you think you can pass as Hisawa because I'm legally blind, you're sorely mistaken. You don't even look like him. I mean, the resemblance is real slim, maybe at a distance. But who do you think you're kidding? I want to grab him by the shoulders and shake him, exasperated. I rub my eyes and let a heavy sigh. Stay there! Kenji comes closer, one careful step at a time. I stay still, lest he assault me physically, although I doubt he could do much damage even if he did. Oh wait, I see it now! Dang, it really is you! Studying again, then once again for good measure, I step backward, just in case. What's up, man? You don't look too good, I think. Something wrong? I don't know, just that something stupid happened to me. A few stupid things actually, even if you discount this one. I can't get the proper touch on other people here, and I have no idea if it's because of me or because of them. Sure, why I'm telling this to Kenji? It's not like we had any contact earlier. That's rough, dude. Yeah, I'm sorry about calling you a psychic spy and all, but you can never be too careful. It's the hard reality we live in. I'm slowly starting to think that Kenji isn't necessarily living in the same reality as the rest of us. You see, this is how it is. This world, there's no justice, you see. Even when I lose, I win! Because I don't lose the lesson! What does that even mean? Doesn't matter. He dismisses it politely with a wave with his hand. So, what happened? Why the long face? Do you have a long face? It's nothing. I just scared some girl off accidentally. Literally too. She actually ran away from me. Was my fault really, I think. Not really used to all this yet. A girl? A cute one? Cute? That's a hard question. She has a nice body and really beautiful hair, but a face... I guess it could go either way. She was cute though. She was cute. Yeah, cute I guess. I knew it! What is this guy's disability? He has very poor vision. So poor that he is legally blind. As in, I cannot see anything unless it's right in front of my face. Literally gitu. So yeah, it is considered a disability because like even with his very thick glasses, he cannot see much well. probably like very blurry stuff all around or darkness. So yeah, kind of like blindness, but not full blindness like Lily. I had an urge to build a theater in Minecraft and then invite some of my friends and then play chicken jockey. Anjay, chicken jockey. I knew it! There are a lot of cute girls here, a strangely disproportionate amount. I believe this is one of the dark secrets of this school. I had to warn you, man, but did you listen? Or any such warning? Dark secrets? Yes, dark secrets. Extremely dark. Like a black hole. Have you noticed that the number of girls in this school is slightly but significantly higher than the number of boys? It's like 60-40. He turns his head to the left and stares off in the distance like nothing. Why is it like this? I mean, to the untrained eye, it doesn't appear to be that bad. But that is a full 20%. I know why. It's because it's a VN game, targeted toward guys. That's why there's more girls. I'm a genius. I came from another dimension, Kenji. You're right, Kenji. Oh no, bro knows he's in a visual novel. One would think that a school with such a huge pool of women would be a man's dream, but no. What I am about to tell you could blow your mind. Are you ready? I don't know where this is going, but I think I won't be missing much by cutting out now. No, I'm not ready. Only guys first turning the door before Kenji starts talking again, showing that he doesn't really care if my man was blown or not. I believe that this school is a battleground, the site of a feminist infiltration. This disparity in the number of men to women is a clear sign of how far they have come. In case this Cold War turns hot, there'll be superiority in numbers. Just another skirmish in the eternal war against the force of the feminists. They're everywhere. In Japan, women outnumber men. It's not 60-40 split, but it's only a matter of time, man. Even in America, women are the majority by a hair. They're building up their numbers. In the past, the build-up of military has always been the clear sign of imminent war. Japan is the first step. Our economy is badass, and the country itself is small and isolated, yet a huge part of Pacific in terms of political value. The perfect target. They are so cunning as expected of women. Soon the day will come when Kenji's voice trails off ominously. That is why I can't trust them. They will string you along and then they'll kill you. Just as they killed me. You'll end up like me. Oh hell no. I can stop myself from blurting it out. Hey, what the hell does that mean? You said it, not me. It's the best I can think of. So, you're not supposed to say something like that. Damn, so rude. Where was I? Oh yeah, vast feminist conspiracy. Stop it, stop. I lost your way. Way there somewhere. Somewhere around feminist infiltration. Too hard to follow? It's cool. I have some graphs and stuff in my room. And puppets? You like puppets? No puppets, please, thank you. You don't like puppets? Okay, graphs are still cool though, right? He speaks energetically, it's way almost before I'm done talking, moving his hand in an animated way as he got his tongue. Blood pretends to be smart. This is too strange. I had him pegged as relatively normal, but it's clear that I was wrong. Something on your mind, dude? Just thinking about what it's like to be the last sane man in an insane world. Kenji frowns, looking deeply upset. You mean that's you? That can't be, because I'm the last sane man in an insane world. That is my dream. You can't just steal a man's dream. What the hell? There can be two last sane man. You will invalidate the whole last part. And the part of is kind of important, you know. There can only be one. Like that one foreign movie where there could only be one. And in the end, there's only one dude left. Because that was the point. I have never seen anyone talk so heated and so defensive about absolutely nothing before. Bro is the embodiment of 4chaner. Anyway, if you wait here, I can get my graphs. I also have a list of the other dark and complex conspiracies that this school holds. As tangled as... Quick, finish my analogy for me. Be a pal. I'm going to be too bad now, it's extremely late. That doesn't sound like an analogy, but whatever. No, please, this guy. I totally forget about all VS and these type of support characters. I like you. You seem like a cool dude. Most people don't understand what I'm talking when I try to explain the vast feminist conspiracy to them. Denial is a terrible thing. Later. He claps me on the back and then vanished into his room so quickly and quietly it's like he didn't even open the door, but instead walked right through it like a ghost. I don't know if I can fully digest what just happened, so I give up and just go to my room, kicking off my shoes before falling face first into bed. It took me some time to relax and got up so I can get started on homework. It's because the sheets are cool and comforting against my cheek. It feels good just lying there with my eyes closed. This school is it's like some kind of bizarre and surreal island. It's isolated on top of a mountain, and each person is stranger than last. I just can't seem to fit in. What irony! One would think that fitting in a place that's made for people who are unfit for anyone else would be easy. Maybe I'm trying too hard. Although I say that, it doesn't help take the edge off, and the words are left echoing off my empty walls. I guess not as bad as I expected though. This place really is more a school and less a hospital pretending it's a school than I thought it would be. If nothing else, the scenery is beautiful. I open one eye, seeing the school books and bottle of pills arranged side by side on my desktop. Maybe this place is too much like a normal school after all. Ding 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 ding. KATAWA SHOUJO. I feel very tired this morning, probably because yesterday itself was a very tiring day. On top of that, I woke up far earlier than necessary. After saying hi to Shizune and Misha, I started doing the work instructed from the board. It really looks like today is going to be heavy. Messi will probably die if he played along with Kenji. He does actually. If he cannot get any girls before the... I don't know what the timeline is, but yeah. Before the specific event, he'll go with Kenji instead. And they'll do like double suicide or something, I forgot. I don't have a problem with that though. Shizune and Misha make jam on me trying to get an answer about whether or not I've decided to join the student council, even if it's just 1K. I wouldn't put it past them to try, and I don't even have an answer for them if they do. So this situation is convenient for me. About 10 minutes to class, Hanako walks in and takes a seat, but no one looks at her. The teacher doesn't even comment on her lateness. She does, however, stop as you say that we're going to break into groups again. I turn my head and see that Shizune and Misha are looking at me. Shizune gives me a smile that is equal parts cute and menacing. This is a smile that says, "We have you now, there is no escape." Hee-chan, it looks like we're together again, yay, yay! Misha leans sideways while Shizune pushes her desk closer to mine. There really is no escape now unless I want to jump through the window. Jumping out the window isn't the best option, sadly. What's wrong, Hee-chan? Oh, Hee-chan, have you been thinking what you said yesterday? You said that you would think about joining the student council, didn't you? It's okay, Hee-chan. We were talking about it after you left, and it would be rude to expect you to already have an answer for us this early, right? Right? Ha 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 ha. I'm so happy that you two are able to have a laugh at my expense, and even more pleased that you know that you both know how crazy the two of you can be. Now that that's over, Shizune snaps back into serious mode and smacks today's assignment with the back of her hand in an overly dramatic and important way. When I actually took a look at the stuff, it's mostly just reading. In fact, there are only 2 problems. I almost want to say something about how her rush to get started seems a bit much, considering the small amount of work. In fact, Shizune probably knows how little there is, and simply doesn't care. Yeah, it seems like the workload doesn't matter to her as much as the fact that there is work. The actual amount is unimportant. She approached everything with the same level of ambition. While I'm reading, I let my eyes wander around the room and catch Hanako trying her hand at solving the problem. It looks like she's working alone. I can't remember seeing her working with other people before. Thinking back to how shy she is, it's understandable. Hey, that girl over there. Huh? Who, Hee-chan? Her, Hanako, over there. Does she always work alone? I think so, Hee-chan. Do you feel sorry for her because she's alone? I was just thinking that maybe she could work with us, or something. No, I don't think that would be a good idea, Hee-chan. Why not? Shi-chan wouldn't get along with her. Why? Misha shuffles around the question, letting out the laugh that sounds very strange. It's nervous, but still has that lifting up and down quality present in everything she says. Just because, Hee-chan. By now, Shizune has noticed our conversation. It makes me realize again how Misha has been signing everything she has been saying the whole time. What, Shi-chan? The friend of my enemy is my enemy? Huh? The friend of my enemy is my enemy? That sounds so harsh. I'm not going to say that. You said it anyway. I know, Hee-chan. It's fine if you're over here. I wonder if this is Misha's way of keeping things fair, since without her, I would be able to understand things she's gonna say, and vice versa. Stop dreaming about virtual girls and go outside. Oik! Is that also why she signs all the time? So there is never a conversation Shizune will be left out of? Anyway, we should start on the problem now, Hichan. We finished with the time to spare and decided to ask if there are any alternatives to the cafeteria, as frankly the food so far has been subpar. This and Caesar and Misha are going among themselves about their favorite restaurants. All of them are downtown, so I don't think we have time to go all the way there. And what about the bill? Are they arguing just for the fun of it? Maybe they seem so distracted by it that they don't even notice the start of the actual lunch break. I look over my shoulder towards the back of the classroom. She seems to be studying her notes from the previous class. It's an odd sight. Everyone else in the class is busying themselves with the lunch break. Socializing, gossiping, rearranging desks. The ones with actual bulk lunch mixing and chatting with everyone else, only interrupted by short bouts of eating. But when I watch Hanako, it feels like I'm the only one who can see her. Almost as if she's invisible, sort of hiding in plain sight. Is she being bullied? Is she isolating herself from the rest of her class? On her own accord? They are not real. I see her look over her shoulder towards the classroom rear door. Come to think of it, she hasn't turned a page since I started watching her. I guess she's waiting for someone. What to do? She's a ghost! Dun dun dun. Let's go annoy her. God. I'm going to be tactless for the sake of being tactless. I still feel bad for making her run away yesterday, so I better say something. Hey there, Hanako. Oh, Hisao. Well, at least she remembers my name. Hey, I just wanted to apologize for yesterday. I didn't mean to startle you or anything. I'm just new here and I thought I should get to know my classmate. As Hanako looks up to me, I notice her scaring once more. It's a little bewildering that I can barely notice it from across the room, but it's so noticeable from close up. That's okay. It was my fault. Nah, that wasn't anyone's fault. It just kind of happened. Sorry, waiting for someone? I saw you looking at the door before. Yes, Lily. Finally, an apology, yeah, right? Oh, you mean Lily, the blind girl? Hanako only knows in response, and I can't help but wonder if defining people through their activities of hope of the words kind of normal here. I guess I explained why Lily took off after her yesterday. She seems like a nice girl. Are you two friends? Yes. As if hoping for Lily to appear, she checks over her shoulder again. I think I'm making her nervous again. I hope I'm not disturbing you right now. No, that's not it. It's just earlier if Lily doesn't come here. Oh, because it's hard to get around the classroom? Not really. Hanako gaze drift past my shoulder and towards Shizune. Shizune? She nods again. What about her? Don't they get along? MC's ways of taking sounds like fortune insert. I mean, this is the third time I'm saying this, but yes, this game was made by 4chaners. I mean, they obviously collaborate with other people, but the basic concept the starting idea was by 4chaners. So yeah, it's not surprising that they sometimes act like in a way that is peculiar. Yes. Hanako shakes her head. Clearly this is something she doesn't want to talk about. It does make a strange sort of sense. It's only not getting along so well. Communication between the two will be all but impossible. It's hard enough talking to students through Misha, even when you can see those hands are talking. Hanako is so focused on Shizune that I am the first to notice Lily at the door. Oh, she's here now. Hanako spins around to confirm this. Upon seeing Lily, she moves quickly to the door. Lily! Ah, Hanako, good morning. Is the president here? Yes. Hanako glances over her shoulder at Shizune again, as if to confirm she can't hear them even though that's impossible. I suppose we'll be off then. Lily's second tone of what seems like frustration makes me raise an eyebrow. I guess there's some kind of enmity between the two. It's intriguing, but that's not really something I'd ask about. I'm sure if they wanted me to know, then they would tell me. It's only my third day here. I should be trying to make friends, not finding out why people are enemies. Still, it's a little funny to find out that this school has little feuds, just like my old high school. Even if people are more tolerant of others, they're still going to get on each other's nerves. Hey Lily, how are things? I'm sorry I made you run off yesterday. Oh my, is that Hisao? I didn't realize you were here. He seems really a little embarrassed about being so frank in front of me. Sorry, Lily. I thought you realized. No, it's alright, Hanako. Hisao, please don't worry about yesterday. It was just a misunderstanding. If you say so, I'm still working this place out. Well then, you will find most people here a lot more forgiving than elsewhere. If you are feeling a little confused, please don't be afraid to ask questions. Sure, I'll remember that. Lily? Lily gives a small nod of acknowledgement. I'm sorry, Hisao, but we must be off. Hanako really doesn't look like all that comfortable here right now, and Lily still seems a little embarrassed. I wonder if my apologies really made any impact. Mind if I accompany you two? I know I'm kind of pushing it, but Lily hems quietly, still smiling. I'm sure that we could accommodate you, can't we, Hanako? She looks at Lily, then at me, and then she freezes, wide-eyed. Sure. Well then, shall we go? I'm sure Lily wouldn't do this so easily if she saw how scared Hanako looks, but it can't be helped now. The kind after the deal is sealed will only cause confusion and problems. So we leave, all three together. Lily walks beside the wall, letting her cane gently tap against it every now and then. Hanako comes along right beside her, so close that she is practically half hugging her as they go. Although it must make her walking that much harder, Lily takes it in stride. As we turn around the corner of the hallway, something hits me in the chest with the force of a steam train. Hanako shrieks a little and my vision briefly goes black. Oh! There you go! Here it is! Chan, our girl Emi! Yo! Let's go! Finally, after 10,000 years, we've met our fourth target. Target ka to? Girl, sorry. Opening my eyes, I see a pair of saucer-like green eyes looking up at me. They belong to the perpetrator, a short girl who bumped into me and has now fallen down into the hallway floor. She wears a PE uniform in a very worried frown. The former strikes me as a rather strange thing to have on during lunch break. Target them? No, not like that. I mean, like, you know, in visual novel games, you have like the girls, right? The one that you the dating target. Itulah na yeah. More second than that though is that she doesn't have legs. Or she does, but they are not flesh and bones. Her pale and very much flesh and bone thighs end in shins and feet made of some black metallic or plastic-like materials. They look disturbingly artificial and unnatural. It almost makes me forget that my chest is hurting. The girl winces a little, rubs her nose and jumps up. Aw man. Aduh. How should I voice her? Should I go even higher pitch? I'm going to die if I try to do it higher than now. Aduh. Let me try my best. Normal voice lah. Masih normal voice? I'd assume she'd be like young, you know? Kind of like lolly voice. Or not, I don't know. It's just my impression of her. Especially her twin tails. And her very expressive emotions. What do you think, Kaide? Should I ruin my voice for her? I will gladly ruin my voice for you. Gak bisa. Can we just stop here? I don't want to continue. Aduh, Misha is hard enough to do already. Now I have to do a higher voice. Test. Oh man. Hey, are you alright? I'm sorry about that, really. I wasn't looking where I was going and you just came out of nowhere. Sorry. She's looking really apologetic in the herd puppy way of looking apologetic. I quickly forget about being angry or anything since herd puppies are my weak spot. It's okay, don't worry about it. Ouch. I say that, but that's a stinging pain growing my chest, and I know that this is about the biggest possible danger for my condition. Oh, don't overexert yourself. Don't forget the medication. And most of all, don't get hit in the chest. I had to rub my solar plexus to chase the pain away, holding my breath in an attempt to hear my heartbeat. Oh no, MC's about to get a heart attack. It seems normal. Hey, should I get you a nurse? The worried high-pitched voice of the... See, it's high-pitched! I have to do high-pitched voice! Snaps me out of it. I stared at her for a few seconds, dumbfounded, until I realized that I probably looked way worse than I really was. Double over myself, looking all tense. Damn, I'm overly worried about my heart. No need, it's fine. Your voice box. Ready to say something in response, I pull myself upright, feeling my soul rape one last time, and take a deep breath. She just knocked the wind out of me. Big time. But it's nothing more than that. Every time I see this color, I have to mentally prepare myself. You sure you're alright? I hit you pretty hard. It's okay. I said I was fine, and nothing's broken. No harm done. That's good. I was... What? This still came in now. Hisao, what happened? She's not quite up to speech for obvious reason, but she sounds very worried. More than what the situation deserves, really. I feel so girly. Someone just bumped into me. Nothing serious. Just winded. Sorry, it's my fault. I was just going to get some stuff and I was in a kind of a hurry. That someone here is Amy, isn't it? The little girl coughs quietly and shuffles her plastic or metallic teeth, looking down at them before saying anything. Hi Lily, Hanako. I guess the girls know each other. Do you please to try be more careful? You might be sturdy enough to endure those sort of accidents, but there are people who aren't. The girl blushed and started to fidget nervously like the little child caught misbehaving. It's so cute, I find myself smiling. I know that. I just I gotta go. Takabisa. I'm sorry. What am I doing? My neighbors will laugh at me. Why am I doing this? And I'm trying to get into her route. I definitely have to do this way more often than normal. Let me drink. Let me take a drink first. Please do not clip this. If I did not know it was you, I think what could not if it was a girl or not. Aduh. Well, I'm glad to hear that. Okay. Teacher will have my head. I promised to help with printouts, but I went running instead. Sorry, but I gotta change and everything. Well, there she goes again. Oh, I distinctly remember there's a dialogue where I guess it's not here because it's the Steam version, but in the original version, I think there was a very rude dialogue from the MC. I want to try and see if I can find it. Yeah. Katawa Shoujo. There. This is... I don't know if I should be showing this, but you know, let's just show this lah. Freak is a WebP. Bodoh lah WebP. Ini. OBS. Image 2. This was from one of the old version, I think, yeah. Non-Steam version. Feel free to read the message. Oh wait, Misha, where are you going? I think it's a different path, yeah. Maybe it's because I went with Lily and Hanako, that's why the dialogue is a bit different. Because this one has Misha in it. In Emily's defense though, her leg is currently not made for walking. She had to run. Ya, bener juga sih. Yeah, as you can see, there are some 4chan flavor in the game, even after all of the cleaning and stuff. Just a bit of an interesting fun fact about the game, you know. Nah, itu aja sih. Let's continue the game again. If any of us can say a thing, Amy has already bolted away, leaving the hallway utterly quiet. Does that kind of thing happen often around here? There are more rules in Yamaku than usual for running in corridors. But that rarely stops Emily, it seems. She shakes her head weakly and offers a slight composed smile. I don't think there's anything we can do to stop her, I'm afraid. Shall I be off, then? Lily heads off along the hallway, and Hanako hurries after her. The route to the room the two of us used for tea is fairly simple to retrace, being still fresh in my mind from yesterday. Lily and Hanako quickly go about the business of making lunch. Before I can even open my small bag of food, Lily's busying herself with her thermos and tea bags as Hanako is setting out both of their lunchbox. So this is what you mean by coming here almost every day. Oof. Sorry. Yes, Hanako and I usually have lunch here. It suits both of us, so we ended up using this room regularly. After seeing Hanako's reaction to me over the past couple of days, I can understand why that is a boon. That and Lily being able to get some quiet away from her class as well. I take my seat last after Lily's powered the tea for us and sit down. She can't walk on running prosthetic legs, it's not made for that. Well, I mean, I guess she can try to balance herself, but gitu lah. Or maybe they're just lazy with the drawing. The more time I spend with these two girls, the more I think they're a perfect foil to Misha and Hizune. Even without a voice, Hizune is direct and brash, and Misha seems to get along with everyone. On the other hand, Lily is soft-spoken and relaxed, while Hanako seems to be the shyest girl I've ever met. So, how are you faring in Hamaku, Hisao? You seem a bit flustered before. Apart from getting lost every now and then, and being crash-tackled outside my classroom? Fine, I guess. You look pretty hurt before. Are you really okay? For a brief moment, I considered telling Hanako and Lily about my condition, but then I hold it back. I can't tell why, but for some reason I feel uncomfortable talking about it to this relative stranger, even if they've been pretty friendly. Yeah, it's nothing. I was just a bit startled. Judging from the two girls' expression, I don't think they are buying it. But in what I assume is their way of respecting my privacy, they don't press the matter. I guess that is one of the unwritten rules around here. Don't ask. Even if people's conditions are obvious, like Hanako's, there's still bound to be a story involved. Everyone has things that they don't feel comfortable speaking about, and I think everyone here recognizes that. So, how long have you been in this school? You both seem to know your way around pretty well. Well, I've been here since the start of high school, but only moved into the dormitories a year ago. Hanako joined the start of high school as well, and moved to the dormitories when she did, if memory serves me right. That's right, since high school. I'm trying to make like very soft voice for Hanako, but can you guys hear my voice when I speak her dialogue, or is it too loud, or is it too quiet? I can see the audio gets picked up by OBS, but I'm not sure if it's loud enough compared to the music, or maybe that's part of the dialogue. Like her voice is so soft that you cannot hear anything, and she's still probably embarrassed about getting a heart attack after being confessed to the trauma. I know, right? So you've known each other since then? Since I moved, yes. Hanako lives next door to me, so it's only natural, right? Right. Yeah, of course. Living next to someone is probably reason enough to befriend them, though I'm guessing that Lily's blindness played a part in it as well. I can imagine Hanako easily making friends with someone who has to deliberately avoid looking at her scars. With the immediate conversation dried up, we start to reach our lunch. It isn't long before the bells are signaling the end of the break. Like me, the girls pack up their lunch as efficiently as they set them out.
I guess I'd pay off. Are you going to go with Hisao, Hanako? Hanako looks up at me, and for a second I can see that she is considering skipping class. Maybe just to avoid walking into the classroom with me. Yes. I don't know what to think of it. Hanako really is delicate to the point of breaking if looked at in the wrong way. It makes me a bit nervous too, but I push the feeling aside, trying to be as natural as I can. We should hurry then. Class has already started by the sound of it. Lily gives a nod of farewell as she bends down to take her cane. Hanako and I filing out before her. We walk quickly down to the empty halls to our respective classes. As we reach the door to Lily's 3-2 classroom, she turns towards me. Hisao, thank you for sharing lunch with us today. My pleasure, Lily. And with that, we part ways, Lily entering the classroom, leaving Hanako and me to make off to our own. She's still looking like she wants to run away. So, do you really want to go back to class now? Yes. Okay then. I feel like I should say something more to her, but it's hard to keep up with anything that would be appropriate and safe enough. And Lily was right. The more time we spend out here, the more explaining we have to do. I opened the rear door to class and walked in. The teacher looks up at me and opens his mouth to say something. However, as Hanako follows me in and closes the door, he simply nods to us and continues his lecture. This is the third time that Hanako has had her truancy practically ignored. There's definitely something going on here. We make our way to our seats, and I notice that Misha and Sune are both missing as well. I wonder if this is some form of informal agreement with the staff, or if it's a perk afforded to the unique students of this school. Trying to make as little disturbance as I can, I extract the relevant textbook from my bag and start catching up. The class goes on quietly. The teacher seems like an okay person despite that, the weird impression I've got, and the material is relatively interesting. However, the way he teaches is really bizarre. It's as if he expects that everyone is a natural genius. When the final bell sounds, I realize that there is still a lot of time left in the day, and I'm left wondering what to do. It's odd. At the hospital I have 24 hours a day of free time, but here filling the considerable shorter hour feels difficult. Everyone else leaves, and I'm left alone with the teacher. Muto is examining the assignment scenes. Yeah, I don't think I can keep up much longer. My brain's starting to get fuzzy from reading too much. Muto is examining the assignment sheets we were working on earlier, marking them with a red ball pen. Raising his eyes from his paper briefly, he noticed me and furrows his brow. What is it, Nakai? I jump at him addressing me, but I guess it's natural to spark some conversation since there's nobody else around. Nothing. Thinking about what I do after school. The teacher slowly pulls the cap on the pen he is holding and arranges his paper into a stack, clacking it against the desk twice. He seems very methodical, and for the brief moment I'm reminded of Shizune, but the teacher is more unhurried and relaxed, much more routine. You have no plans? No, I consider joining a club, but I don't know what kind of club would interest me. Go observe a meeting of someone else's club, might pique your interest, I guess. I don't know how to continue from here. Muto looks at me in a way that makes me quickly want to take the words back to avoid the conversation. But I can't, so I have to forge ahead. I just don't know how to deal with people. I mean, the other students. I'm talking to people and everything, so it's not that I'd be isolated or anything. I just don't know what to think about the disabilities. It's like, it feels that I'm being impolite if I pay attention to them, and it's weird to ignore them. Damn if I do, damn if I don't. The teacher scratches his cheek absentmindedly, looking very unresponsive. These buildings are only an issue if you make them one. These things are an issue. You can talk normally with someone, even if they are blind or something. Try to look behind the superficial. There's not a single student here who isn't just a normal kid behind whatever they might seem at first glance. He says the same thing as Yuko did. I know they're right, but it's hard. How can you not consider, for example, Shizune's deafness when the only way to communicate with her is to talk through Misha? Or Hanako. It's not like you can ignore her face, but... I'm interrupted by the door of the classroom suddenly slamming open. Let's go. The Misha is here again. Teacher! Misha crashed in, hands dragged in an enthusiastic greeting, her voice loud and lively enough to wake the dead from the graves. She starts toward the teacher's desk with her bouncing step, hands energetically swinging with a rhythm. Muto, visibly dismayed at the interruption, and Misha in general slams into his chair. Mikado? Misha stopped in her track and looks around closely, as if she's sensing from his tone that something's wrong but has no idea what. Yes? We have talked about volume control before. Yes! But she doesn't lower her voice at all, and the teacher just rubs his eyes. So what is it? We need help. We are running out of supplies for the festival stands. This is a distress. She wears a pink slip of paper she's holding around. So, go get more supplies from the art room. What's the problem with that? Plywood! Plywood is always the problem. Last time we went, we wanted more. There was only a little. But this time we just took it all and went with that. About that time, sorry. Now there's like none left. Bingung sumpah. Now there's like none there. So do you know where there is some? I don't understand. How would I know? Shi-chan, the president thought that the teacher... Shi-chan, the president thought that a teacher would know if there is plywood. Was she wrong? Mutolo says he's in great pain, frowning with his entire sense, and Misha doesn't get it at all. After we heard that Sensei... Sensei! Sensei! Aduh! Teacher, harus teacher ya? Nah, teacher aja lah. Looking at two of them communicate is terrible. Like looking at a man being tortured by drilling his skull open while blasting pop music at full volume at the same time. Real. Halo Ahmad, Raffi, Dia Kusuma, welcome. Hello. I'm afraid I have no idea if there is any plywood in the school, let alone where it would be if there was any. Oh, what should I do? Perhaps try to find Mr. Nomiya? I'm quite sure he would know where to find everything you need. You'd have to pry them from his cold dead hands, but that's a different matter. I don't have time. You're so busy. She holds her head with both of her hands, looking as despairing as is possible for a person like her. Without even noticing, she crumples the note she's holding against her hair. I should even be fetching these things. There is so much to do and we're falling behind the schedule. Muto looks at her gravely and then suddenly smiles. Smile doesn't really fit his face. I think it's better if he didn't. I wonder if you could get some temporary help. He switches, staring at me focusedly with a hard expression as if trying to say, go make some friends. I guess I can give you a hand. You can? Thanks, Hichan. You are really nice. She pauses, does a double take, and then points at me with a finger, yelling, and looking very puzzled. Come to think of it, what's Hichan doing here? Class is over. You should be having fun. We just had a little chat. Oh no, it's not detention, is it? Are you in trouble, Hichan? I'm not in trouble. Don't worry, Misha. No, I'm not. We're damn interested if this game gets a voice remake. Yeah, it'll be nice. Or I can just install a mod, I think. Is Hichan in trouble, teacher? No, he's not. Muto sighs deeply and I feel that I have to help Misha to get her off the teacher's back. So what do you need? Here's a list. I can try to find a platform somewhere if there's none in the art room. She offers me the note she's holding. I take it, hesitating a bit. I said I'd help you, but it has no implication whether I'm joining the council or not. Aww. Still, thanks Hichan. Try to be quick. We're in the stall building strict now. We must hurry, hurry, hurry. She bounced out of the classroom, leaving me and the teacher looking at each other with something that feels like a silent agreement. Well, there you have it, Nakai. You have something to do now. Please don't sound so smug. Look at the list with a number of items ranging from paint to plywood, all written with small, neat handwriting that is undoubtedly Shizune's. I heave a sigh. I'll be going then. Moving the long list limply at the teacher, I exit the hallway. The classroom closest to ours are designated belonging to class 3-1, 3-2 on the right side, and 3-4 on the left side, each door looking exactly the same. Further down the corridor, still with identical doors, are rooms that I don't think were used for classes. I guess the art room is not a classroom as such. I carefully push open the furthest door and peek in. Oh, finally! We're going to meet the last character. Siapa namanya? I forgot her name. Itu loh. Rin. Yeah, Rin. Rin Tezuka. It's a classroom, but it seems really badly kept or not in use. Am I in the right place? Desks and chairs are all around the room. A thin layer of dust settled on them. There are some easels in the corner, so at least this looks like the right place. The room is flushed in sunlight from the big windows, shadows creeping all over the desk. Red girl? Yeah. We'll see her soon. Specks of dust are dancing in the stagnant air, making the beams of light almost visible. Jokingly, I'll call into the empty classroom. Anybody home? Something catch my eyes and I stop mid-sentence. There you go! Rin Tezuka, red-haired girl, and as you can see from the image, she has amputated arms. Not amputated, more like, itulah. You get the point. She doesn't have arms. And she is an art type student, you know. She likes drawing and stuff. Sitting on a desk is a short-haired girl, curiously wearing a boy's uniform, with a fork between her toes, a morsel of food stuck firmly on the end. This odd way of dining seems to be caused by her apparent lack of hands, but her presence here is what takes me aback even more. How did I miss her before? She's sitting in a corner very still, but I still somehow took her as part of a furnishing or a statue at first glance. Deformed arm, yes, she has like, you know, like stubs. I'm not being too observant today as a whole. The girl seems to be frozen in place, staring at me with her huge eyes like a rabbit in headlights. She's staring at me, her mouth wide open, ready to accept the fork. I'm staring at her, my mouth wide open, suddenly remembering I didn't finish my sentence and trying to think if I should. This weird stalemate keeps us both stunned into silence, punctuated only by the wall clock ticking randomly. Hello. How should I voice her? This girl stuffed the fork in her mouth and is now staring at me expectantly while chewing. This is a bit awkward. Hello. I was told to pick out some supplies from here. For some festival stalls, I think. I don't think there will be someone here. There isn't. That's why I came here too. I'll try to make like likely deep voice for her, I guess. For this one. Boyish maybe, yeah. Wait, isn't my voice like technically boyish then? Like Fura keep pressing me that my voice is girlish. She picks up another forkful. Doesn't that mean you're here then? She raised her eyebrows as if she was suspecting my observation was false. You're pretty observant, I guess. You're pretty observant? I guess it does, but who are you? Hey, lagi dasar. This girl's pretty straightforward, isn't she? I'm Nakai. Hisao Nakai. I just transferred in on Monday. No, my voice doesn't fit? Then how? I'm Rin. I'm Rin. I'm Rin. I'm Rin. I'm Rin. Gimana? I don't know. She looks like she's very passive. How should I voice her? Lazy voice? Lazy voice? Lazy voice? I'm Rin. Tezuka Rin. Rin Tezuka. Like that? Stop laughing, guys. I'm trying so hard to make distinct voice for all 5 of them. It's so hard. I have like high pitch, ultra high pitch, ladylike, shy, and I guess this one will be the only one that is remotely normal for my voice. Just to, what is casual boyish? Give me example. I mean, most tomboy voice I have in my head has them very energetic, you know. I don't see like lazy boyish voice. Usually boyish voice implies that they're energetic, you know, like you know, most tomboys. I don't know how to voice her though, because being energetic doesn't suit her. She's very lethargic, very gitulah, passive aura gitu. Gimana ya? I mean, I guess I can just. You haven't watched enough anime. I'm sorry, I'm more of a manga person, okay? I put the voice in my head. Okay, give me a clip, Kaide. Character and anime, so I can see the clip and try to replicate the voice. Coba, give me name, give me anime. I don't think I can give links in the chat anyway, so just give me those 2 information and I'll try to find it on my own. Ayo. Alright then, wait a bit. Okay, I'll wait for a bit then. In the meantime, let me just take a quick break. My mouth keeps getting drier and drier. Mm. Should I refill my stuff? Yeah, I don't think so. So remember the exact action. Okay, good luck. Speed mode awaken. Test. I'm Rin. I mean, most girls wouldn't have like the bass sound, right? It will sound more like that. Even if they're deep, you'll still feel like, gimana bilang ya? Iya, deep and light, heavy and high pitch. I'm Rin. How do you do deep voice while still having light intonation? I mean, my normal voice is like this usually when I talk, right? And if I try to make it like somewhat heavier while also trying to keep up some appearance, it'll sound like this. I'm Rin. Tezuka Rin. Rin Tezuka. It's like the teacher's voice, but a bit higher pitch, right? Like, I guess since it was like, I'm Rin. I'm Rin. Tezuka Rin. Rin Tezuka. Like, I just don't put any effort on my throat. But with Rin, I think I can just try to clench it up a bit. Like, I'm Rin. Tezuka Rin. Rin Tezuka. Should I make it like voice like this? Like, there's not that much treble in the voice, and it's still like quite calm, right? I guess this is the voice you guys are looking for. I'm Rin. Tezuka Rin. Rin Tezuka. I won't shake hands with you, but at least we know who we are now. That's very nice. Her deadpan manner of talking makes it hard to determine whether she's joking about shaking hands or not. It kind of bothers me. Joking about this method doesn't feel appropriate at all. I'm trying to figure out what's appropriate and whether this girl is. She seems to have lost interest in me and now gazing yearningly back at her food. Can I continue my lunch? If you don't mind me, I won't mind you. If you need to get your stuff, the supplies are in the back. Go right ahead, but lunch? School's already over for the day. What word would you use then? There is no word for a meal you ate after lunch, but before dinner, right? It bothers me very much too, but I don't really know what I should say. I don't think you are supposed to eat a meal between lunch and dinner to begin with. But yeah, like what would it be between lunch and dinner? I mean, between breakfast and lunch, you have brunch, usually eaten like at 10 a.m. But if you're eating something at 3 p.m., 4 p.m., then what would it be? Dinner? Lunch? Lander? Lunch, dinner? Lander? Lunch, dinner, lander. But I'm hungry now and my delicious boxed lunch would go to waste otherwise. I have curry. It's very delicious. With much decisiveness, Rin once again picks up the fork between her toes and with at least as much impoliteness, she points it straight at me. I can't find the exact casual, ya kan? Yudahlah! I don't care. So Nakai, what brings you to this place? Like I said, I was told to look for these things. Maybe someone like Hashimachi. Hashimachi Shiro. From what anime? in mind, so I get the actual character. But I already had something in my head, so I know. Okay, that's Hi, Misano. Ya sama kayak suara gua gak sih? It's just my voice with like less depth. I cannot really try to replicate that because it's apa sih? The treble, you know, the when your boy talk, you can notice that there's like some shakiness, apa? Not shakiness, yeah, something along that on the voice, right? I mean, I guess I can try to. Oh, enggak juga sih. That doesn't sound right. Oh, coba gue bilang try again. I guess it's similar enough to what I was trying to replicate. Imoto Saira, yeah. Akira is not a voice actor, but I want to try, you know, like it's fun because look, in this kind of game, the only entertainment you get as viewers are from my voice. Like if I don't read the dialogue, then you guys will not feel entertained, really not. And it's going to be boring if I just use the same voice for all the characters. So I want to try to change the way I spoke the dialogue gitu. Fair enough, you're not in voice acting. I'm sorry. So gitu sih, like, no, la 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 la. No, the school. From outside you look fine. Is your problem inside? I come to a full stop, opening my mouth but not getting a word out. I can guess. I'm good at guessing. Better than most people. Better 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 than most people. Rin cuts me off before I can answer the question, or skirts around it somehow. I don't know which I would done. Watch Akira forget the voice next kata. I will try my best to remember it. Okay, kalaupun nggak ya udah ntar kayak ingetin lagi aja. Maybe I should write it. Yaudahlah, I'll write it in generals, so it'll look like I'm a shameless bastard. Emmy. Highest pitch possible. I guess I can go from like top to bottom gitu ya. Amisha. Terus siapa habis itu? Lily ya. Kayak Audrey sih. Like I imagine Lily to sound like Audrey from Street Nova. Like let's get this over with. Audrey. And then Misako ya. Siapa namanya? Gue lupa namanya. I forgot her name already. Hanako, sorry. Hai Pura. Quiet terus. And then lastly, the one we're talking right now, Rin Tezuka. There, I wrote it down, Kaede. I will not forget about it. Maybe Iruma-kun's voice could also fit. Though the very casual boyish kinda only fits with JP language, at least in my experience. Ya kan? Like, there's I lost my voice already. I froze in front of, yeah, like, trying to remember my voice. I'm trying to implant Rin's voice into my head right now so I can get a better picture of how she would sound like. So I guess this is what she would sound like usually, you know? Like, you can hear that there isn't that much of the shakiness, but not shakiness, the trebleness of the normal boy voice gitu. But it's also not high pitch like this or something like this. It's more normal pitch. Actually, going lower pitch would suit better. I don't know. I imagine her to sound like very tired, very. Yeah, I guess tired is the way. But I somehow got a neurosub. Yo, you got neurosub. Congratulations, Pura. Dah. Jadilah ya. Let's go back. I froze in front of my issues again. I haven't even told anyone here about my condition. Or maybe it's only because it doesn't really come up. My luck is insane. Nice. I don't get the feeling that making issues of this is part of the social code here, as the teacher said. 8K viewers, yo, let's go. I wonder if the people here could relate. Probably not any better than any moral person we could. I can't relate to Shizune's circumstances, or Lily's either. Naturally, while I go through this in my head, Rin keeps considering what my condition could be, with an overly contemplative look on her face. She puts her fork between her lips and leans back, looking at the ceiling as if the answer was written up there. A beam of light illuminates her face from the window side, creating a mass of dark shadow on the other side. I don't think it's anything in your head, and something in your guts will be boringly ordinary, like this lunch of mine, and less delicious. The problem must be in your pants. Idiot. This messed up Sherlock Holmes kind of statement, and the sheer lack of tact it was delivered with catch me completely off guard. I think I'm reeled back even physically as Rin's eyes were wide in revelation and astonishment. So I was right. There's something wrong with your tackle, isn't there? Still partially in shock, but acknowledging the need to reply something, I spit out the first thing that I can think of. No, nothing like that. I have a heart problem. Arrhythmia. I said it, more like blurted out, but I said it. The girl in front of me pursed her lips together and glowers at me, looking very disappointed. How boring. Trouble in the pants would have been much more scandalous. What's with this reaction? I'm sorry to let you down. I forgive you. Just, I collect people, and a person with, that kind of problem would be really great. Collect people? People with different problems. Huh, so you just like go around asking people what's wrong with them? Pretty much. I see. Very tactless of you, Rin. Well, since I'm already bored at Idol Manager for trying to get a good role, I'll probably play and finish this beyond the whole minute. Let's go, Kaide. Too bad Idol Manager is not on sale anymore. I don't think I can put it on wishlist anymore. Can I put it on wishlist? Yeah, you cannot put games on wishlist once you have bought the game. Follow, library, rules, post review. I guess I'll just put it in there for now. I'll probably do the original version. Apakah iya Kaide? Are you sure you're not going to patch the game? Honestly, I would patch the game if not because of the stream. Just saying. Also because I heard that some of the more important connections between us and the characters happens during that particular scene. Like when they open up themselves and things like that. So I don't know how the unpatched version will handle it. Maybe it'll just be blank screen all the way while the dialogue talks it in. Who knows? We'll see what happens in probably a couple of weeks at earliest, because at the rate of this game is probably around that much. With all left to say, Rin resumes her lunch and the conversation dies away. But I keep thinking about what she said. It's the first time I told anyone else about my condition. All the other people have either known about it already or heard about it from someone else. Or they need to know about it, like every other student here so far. Should I have told it as a natural part of introduction? Is it expected of me? Hi, I'm Hisao. I have very serious heart condition. Is that how I'm supposed to go around introducing myself from now on? As far as our disabilities would define us, what a disgusting thought. Oh, as if, sorry. Or maybe this Tezuka girl just has a natural interest in such things. As I walk to the back of the room to pick up the items on Misha's list, a chance opens up to study Rin from the corner of my eye. Her hair is a burn, almost orange, and cropped short. Long hair would probably be impossible with no arm. The boy's uniform and the lack of arm makes her look very thin, almost scrawny. She's not particularly pretty except for her murky green eyes which flicker restlessly from below her short bangs even when she eats. If you think about it, Steam version is pretty much an official SFY mod. I guess in a way that's how it goes, yes. But I mean, technically, since it is a patch, it is officially categorized as a patch because if you go to the official website, it says patch. So since it is called a patch, wouldn't this actually be the actual game? And that the R18 version is just like the alternate version. I know it started off with the R18 stuff, but since it's called a patch, it makes it sound like that thing is like fixed, you know, if you catch my drift. I mean, both of them are official, you know, there's no such thing as a mod and stuff. Both of them are the game. It's just that one of them lacks the thing that the other one has. Why are we talking about this anyway? The distance and real shadows make it seem like they don't reflect sunlight at all, but instead absorb all of it within them like deep wells. She moves her feet almost as deftly as a normal person would use their arm. However, I can see how this sight could discomfort people, especially while eating. It makes me feel a bit uncomfortable at least. Does it really work like that when the original came out first? It says patch. Patch. It's like when a game has an uncensored patch. Like, obviously the uncensored one will be the one that is produced first, like the censoring happens after the game is produced. No? So R18 patch, uncensored patch implies that the one without the patch is the base game. Not the original game, but the base game, the one without anything else in it. It's like playing vanilla, in a way. So it's not a mod, more so that this is the base version, the one without any other modification. Are you look ID? While we're debating about patches and stuff, yeah. I hesitate to think about the word unnatural, but it's too late now, isn't it? I keep searching the cabins and shelf for Misha's thing, but after enough time passed, the silence grows too uncomfortable. So I try to force some conversation out of this strange girl. So, do you always eat alone in this late, or do you get the occasional visitor? Visitors. Maybe you are my first occasional visitor, but I don't always eat alone either. Sometimes I eat with a certain person on the roof, if she's not horsing around. Horsing? She likes to do sports. Oh, and that's all I can think of to say. Both of us fall silent again as Rin forced the last bit of her meal into her mouth. Just because it's on Steam doesn't make it the more official one. No, I'm not saying it's official or not. It's a base game. Like, you're saying that this is a mod, right? If you think about it, Steam version is pretty much an official SFW mod. Yeah. I'm saying that this is technically the base game because the mod, because the R18 version adds stuff. You don't usually have a mod that removes stuff, right? Usually mods adds new stuff. See what I'm getting? I'm saying that this is the base game because it doesn't have all of the content. I mean, both of them are official gitu. Not either of them is any more official than the other. I'm just saying that this is, well, technically called the base game because it doesn't have the R18 version in it. Minecraft mod that removes spiders. Yeah, mod stands for notification. It can remove stuff. Yeah, but when you usually talk about mods, it's about adding new stuff, right? Or optimizing stuff. It's quite rare for mods to remove stuff. Ya nggak sih? I don't know, I guess it's because I played a lot of Minecrafts with mods before, so I just thought that modification or mods gitu would usually mean like adding something. Even if it removes something, it's because of like some sort of benefits. I don't know, maybe there's a mod that says like remove all males or something. But yeah, that's my thought about what constitutes as base game, modification, patch, things like that. I looked down at my haul and double checked it with Misha's list. It says I have everything except plywood. So I think I have all the things now. That's very nice of you. Don't feel obliged to stay. I was about to take a nap anyway. Minecraft modding is fun. I know, right? But most mods are stuck in a certain version only, so yeah. Like 1.4, 1.7, 1.10, 1.12. Like they intentionally usually skip some versions. At least for the mods that I usually play. Like most mods I don't are like the engineering mods. Things like pipelines or like machines, energy, trains, things like that. You need to do whatever you are going. You need to do whatever you're going to do with the stuff anyway, right? Or perhaps you like to watch girls sleeping? I'm not sure what to make of this, but Rins looks serious. Even if I did, I think I have to be going. I'll catch you around, Tezuka. You can call me Rin. I feel that our relationship is at this point good enough to warrant this much. I was already turning to make message, but she dozed me back in. Fine, and I'm Hisao. Then you are. Rin looks at me hard in the eyes, but that intimidating feeling you get when someone stares at you isn't there. It's like she's actually not looking at me at all. She blinks a couple of times, and I can't figure out why a pause like this just popped between us out of nowhere. See you later, Hisao. There is something like tiny smile there in her face. Maybe. SFW mod has the ability to play this game safely on public. Rinde, yo, God, I heard that in my head. Yeah, I had to downgrade a lot just for a moment, yeah, kan? I guess it does exist. And yeah, I guess in a way, it will be considered mod. But I know, it just feels tactless. Like, nggak tau lah, I don't know. Intinya ini base game. I consider this base game because this is the default state. I'm going to for rain up. You like girls like that, don't you, Kaide? Do you like her personality, her appearance, or because of her situation? I mean, based on appearance, I do like Rain. Like, I like short hair girls. I like tomboys, you see, okay? Don't judge me. I'm a fanboy who likes tomboys. I want to be cuddled by a strong tomboy. But also cute tomboys are cute too. You know, small girls. I like either way. Big girls, small girls, I like them all the same. I quietly back out of the room. As I shut the door in front of my face, I whisper to myself, what an intriguing person. I like girls who won't be able to struggle for... Oh yeah, you did have that kind of peculiarity, huh? Imoto-chan! Don't worry, Kaede, I'll keep your secret. Imoto-chan, we stick together, eh? For me, instead I hear a muffled sing-song voice. I heard that. What did she hear? Oh shit, Misha is here. She didn't jump at the side. Hey, not a high pitch. So let me try again. What did she hear? Nah, gitu ya. Something more like that. I jumped at the sudden appearance of Misha, who I had not heard approaching despite this completely empty hallway. Somehow she has gotten to jumping distance of me without making a sound. Creepy. It briefly reminds me of Kenji Nutty theory about the global feminist conspiracy, but I pushed that all aside. Chong-chong! Shizune, standing slightly behind Misha, looks aloof, as she couldn't have heard the remark that drew Misha's attention, but Misha is visibly excited. Obligatory Misha jump scare. No, wait! More importantly, who is in there? There's no club meeting today. She tries to curiously peek past me, even though the door prevents her from seeing anyway. What are you doing here? You took so long that we had to come back check what's wrong. That's no good, Hichan. She wags her finger at me scoldingly. I found plywood, but everything else is still missing because you are tardy. Oh, sorry, I got things here. I was just going to bring them. I think you were up to some mischief, Hichan. Who was there with you? I wonder. Misha said something quickly to Shizune, pointing at her own ear a couple of times. Oh, she's going in. Bravo 6 going dark. Shizune immediately pushed her way past me and opens the door into the classroom I just left. I can only imagine the shock she is experiencing. With Shizune's diligence and attitude, the insolence of daring to deface school property by sleeping on top of it must be too much to bear. And indeed, she stares at Rin, frozen in place apart from the slight but noticeable trembling of her shoulder for surprise rage. Instead of blowing up, Shizune just takes a few deep breaths, adjusts her glasses, and slams the door shut, turning to sign fiercely at Misha. What? Yep, she is very mad indeed. Maybe she did blow up, but I can't understand it. She shoots a very loaded stare at me too, as if it was somehow my fault that Rain is sleeping on the tables. I hope she's not getting any funny ideas about the reason of my tardiness. Hello. Rain's voice comes from the other side of the door and it takes a few eye blinks to realize she may have trouble opening it. I open the door to find Rain directly behind it, looking at us with a half-interested, half-sleepy face. What? Hello. Miss Tezuka, what do you think you are doing? You absolutely are not permitted to use school property for such disgraceful activity. It sure is suddenly very crowded in here. I don't know if I was this popular. It's hard to say whether she's happy or unhappy for this tournament. At any rate, she ignores Shizune's Misha's scolding, so they have no choice but to drop the issue. Shizune taps Misha's shoulders, pointing at Rin and makes some quick signs. Popularity aside, please don't do that anymore. Anyway, how is your project going? Will it be done for the festival? Rin looks at them blankly, apparently at ease under the pressure Shizune's cold stare is putting on her. I keep wondering about that myself too. And? We'll think about it harder. Misha signs a reply to Shizune. Her face turns into an unsatisfied frown. Miss Tezuka, please try to take this seriously. It'll be a disaster if the wall looks like someone threw up their lunch into it. Rin nods assertively. We'll think more seriously. Misha's actually giggle at that, but Shizune isn't, and not even after translation. She just shakes her head, takes the materials from me, and takes off with Misha in tow. Rin frowns thoughtfully as she looks after the retreating student council duo. Okay, hear me out. How about Teto voice? I don't know what Teto voice sounds like. Actually, I think I'll just go with Chi-Chi's voice. They both have similar personality. I don't know, apa? Mannerism. How rude. It's true though. I must finish my project before the weekend. There will be dire consequences if I don't. The end of the world as we know it. Like weekends usually are. But more dire. I pulled her chi. Much more dire. Maybe I'll postpone my nap to unforeseen future. I'm about to ask what project she has and what are those apocalyptic consequences, but she walks back into the art classroom. Since you have nothing to do, would you give me a hand? This paint can doesn't fit into my bag, but I need it. She kicks lightly at the huge can of paint that's lying on the floor next to the table she was sitting and sleeping on. Wait, maybe the casual boy's voice I've been hearing at the back of my head was Teto all along. Yeah, Teto nga to. Being the general I am, I naturally picked it up. Heavy. Yeah, sure. Where do you need to take it? Away. And with that, she takes off to the hallway, me and the paint can following since there's little choice for either of us. The hallway is quiet and empty now with Shizune and Misha gone, so we too leave towards the stairwell at the other end. Every 10 or 15 or 20 steps, I have to change the can from one hand to another because the thin handle cuts into my palm. Relatable? At least it keeps my arm from tiring too fast. Rin strolls on beside me with an uneven pace that I have trouble matching. Or maybe I am walking weird because of the extra weight. It seems one of us is constantly walking too slow or too fast, and I can't figure out which. 2 flights of stairs below, trouble appears in the form of the head nurse and his fox-like grin. Ah, Mr. Nakai! What a happy coincidence! Tezuka too, of course. He nods courteously to Rin, who does not acknowledge him back, then turns to me because obviously it's me who he has been business with. God, why are thin handles so thin? I hate those. There's something I forgot to mention on Monday. I nodded impatiently because I can't even begin to forget. Yes, what he forgot. The feeling of the handle diving deeper into my skin doesn't make me feel enthusiastic about this instruction either. It's about your medication. Since you've been that long on your current medication, there might be some unexpected side effects, which might require adjusting dosage or even changing to another kind of medication. So we'll do a few tests regularly, but what I want is for you to keep an eye on everything in your condition that feels off, if you get what I mean. Nausea, headache, anything. And come see me if something happens. Alright. So how are you? Everything's fine? I gave up and dropped the can before answering him. Apparently this takes longer than my biceps can handle. I'm about to say something generic as an answer, but I realize how often I've done that lately. Other people have asked me too. Teachers and students here, my parents, visitors, nurse, doctors at the hospital. Everyone seems to be concerned about that. It's natural for a hospital, not so much for a school, except the school. This is a small school, and both the student base and the faculty seem to be very tightly knit. At least that's the feeling I'm getting. And this is not the kind of school that gets transfer students too often. The thought sends shivers up my spine, but I give a generic answer anyway. Apa jawabannya? Wait, what was the answer? So you don't actually say anything. Playtime 3 hours? Oh. I think I need to... Oh shoot, it's already 4 hours. Yeah, I think it's time for us to save now. I haven't had dinner yet, and the restaurant... Bukan the restaurant, the eatery I'm about to eat in might close soon. So... I'm not sure how long will the checkpoint be, so we'll just end it now here though, just in case. Alright, arrhythmia also affects blood flow, which also causes anesthesia. Yeah, probably that. Look, it's our picture! And Amy in the background. Anyway, that is all for today's live stream of Katawa Shoujo. Very exhausting game for my throat. Hopefully I'll be able to replicate the voice again next time. Some voices are nice to voice in, others not too much. Like, it's so hard to keep voice like this all the time, no? Especially if I have to voice Rain so much like this. Since I'm going to pick Amy's voice like this all the time is going to make me very tired after all. But I'll try my best. So yeah, expect more shenanigans like that in the next Katawa Shoujo live stream. It might be next week, might be not. depending on my workload next week. What is certain, however, is that I'm going to play Idle Manager again. I feel bad playing the game on my own without showcasing the progress. So yeah, we'll stream Idle Manager on Monday, most likely. Yeah, try to grind range route all night. Let's go. Maybe train for Emmy's voice. Alright, Kaede-chan, I'll try my best. Anyway, that is all for today's live stream of Katawa Shoujo. If you like my live stream and you want to see more live streams like this, make sure to follow me on Twitch and subscribe on YouTube. I mostly stream on YouTube nowadays, but occasionally I might stream on Twitch as well, especially if there's a special event going on or if there's Twitch integration enabled. We also have a Discord server available where we usually hang out with the viewers, talk about the games we played on stream, as well as ask for game suggestions. So if you have any game suggestions that you want to see me play, feel free to join the Discord server by clicking the link in the pinned message or in the description. That really sounds like it will cause a lot of throat problems. I know, right? But I'll try my best. For Amy's sake. Anyway, that is all for the live stream. Thank you everyone for watching. Thank you Kaide and Pura especially for sticking until all this time. Have a good night, good evening, good afternoon, good morning. I'll see you all again later, tomorrow, next week, or next time. Bye bye. Otsukire everyone. Thank you for watching. Bye bye. No more, please. My throat hurts so much.